buttoned.
Alright, so, shout out to Catherine. And, Stefan's not here, and Paul's not here, and Becca's not here, so I think there'll
Becca's
be no...
gonna be late.
Yeah, no, but I meant at this moment for a torturous, terrible joke of the day, so I think Rob gets away with not having to experience that when he comes back. So we'll go right to the recap with Ida for a double recap.
No, I'm not doing a double recap. Come on.
Recap.
You've got the replay.
And there it goes again. God damn internet.
Well, what happened?
It's just cutting out for a couple seconds every 15 minutes or something.
Well, okay.
I don't know why.
Within the next 15 minutes. Recap.
Okay. All right. I guess for Kurt's sake. Okay, we made it to what was it called? The Expanse of Pain, Raining Acid, giant flying green pigs with big tusks. Met the Goliaths. They're at a different settlement. Had to save 2 of them from corpse worms. The rain was being very weird for some reason. We don't know why. But we do have some quests to help with the Goliaths. We did give them some of our food so that they can help survive because they've been going days without food. We guarded their settlement and fought these weird, nasty abomination things with multiple heads and a weird maw that could swallow.
You know, just for you, Rob, I'll put up what they looked like.
Yeah, just for him.
Not to mention,
Many of us went down, but we managed to beat all of them. Like. Rustic got swallowed 3 times. Not fun for him.
I mean, he is a potato.
Yeah. Also, that's what they look like.
Support me being swallowed.
That's also what it looks like, by the way.
It's very big.
Yeah. Deidre found tracks to find these guys, which led to a cave made of meat, which we weren't very good at our stealth. We found the guy that was responsible for making these creatures.
I have to know, in
Yes.
the cave full of meat, did Ironhoof attempt to eat the meat?
No, and I'm pretty sure if I did try it, people will tell me no. Okay, we found the guy responsible for making them, which they were using the Goliaths they kidnapped and injecting them with those black worms to turn them into those things. There was a guy that looked like a Frankenstein monsters with different limbs etched to each other. He knew about us, about how you guys were outsiders. And those monsters that he sent out were basics and knew that they weren't enough, so he's going to try to give out more. But before he could do anything to him, he left.
He actually liquefied himself into goo.
He liquefied himself into goo. And then we tried to find... And there were no Goliath survivors, unfortunately.
Where did he go after he was goo?
I don't know.
Nowhere. The goo just piled up on the ground.
Yeah, but we burned it, because we burned the whole meat cave on fire.
Okay, so the goo is gone then.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gone. I think
we don't know if he's gone. And for all we know, that could be a clone thing or a weird communication thing.
Yeah, it probably was some kind of construct or whatever.
Yeah. But we have potentially an arch enemy? I don't know. But hey, after that, we leveled up to level 3, and some of us are going through some weird shit.
Define weird shit.
Well, Nathalie went through her ritual for her mask, got markings on her hands, so that means that she got to her monk subclass.
Yay.
Jamie forgot to pick her subclass. That was funny. Many people got new spells, got changed spells. Ironhoof has now bear-like hands now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the guy looks like. See? It was weird. Let's see.
It gives off BBEG vibes.
Yeah, he could be, or he could be a mini-boss for all we know. Let's see. Next quest we decided to do is to hunt the Hydra and find the Goliath Hunters. That was the next day. We did find a cavern that was glowing green, and there were many pools of acid. And during our trek, this is where we met Crabius. Crabius the Might. Crabius the Mighty, yeah. Nathalie convinced him to come along with us. And when we kept going, there was another monster there, the Hydra, who's named Cuddles, who speaks horse. He's actually really nice, but his owner isn't really nice.
It seems to be a running theme.
Yeah. But we did convince it to let us through. He just had to turn around and it's like, as long as I don't see you, I can't attack you. We went across. Ironhoof is the only one who was immune to the acid because he's gold. So he got the. Unfortunately, the Goliath hunters were also all killed because the owner fed him to the Hydra. Got the bones for them to give a proper burial. Dove into the acid to get a treasure chest that has these weird crystals that were apparently keys that we learned later on. A scroll that was actually a message from, which, surprise twist, it was the One Truth assholes. And they're using the rain to use to their advantage to get the Goliaths to join their side any means necessary. What else was in there?
So the rain's not natural? It's being caused by them?
No, the rain's natural, but
the rain's natural, but the rain's been more constant than usual.
No, Nathalie determined the rain is definitely being transmuted, but the paper inside the chest implies that they did not cause it, they were just taking advantage of it existing.
Yeah, they're not responsible for it, yeah. We did get their emblem, so we know that it is the One Truth that's responsible for this. And Cuddles freaked out that we got his owner's box, so we convinced him to come with us. So that way, hey, he doesn't have to hurt us. And we keep him safe from the owner, because we don't know how the owner treats him. Unfortunately, that still is a failed quest, because we didn't kill the Hydra, and we didn't get the hunters back, so no more Wind Fan, so that was a failed quest. So the next quest was gathering food. And our three beast companions don't like each other, don't get along. They did have a competition of who got the most flying pigs. Luke got the most flying pigs, so he gets half. He gets half of
the meat from them?
Yeah.
Half of his catch.
Half of his catch. And at least we got plenty of food for the Goliath. So we completed that quest and we got a horn. What was it called? Horn of Thunders?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. And then
it's basically it's a weaker and more dangerous version of the Horn of Blasting.
Yeah.
And when I say more dangerous, I mean more dangerous for the user.
Yeah. Nathalie talked to the creatures to try to get them to at least not bicker so much. They still don't like each other, but at least they're not bickering so much. Ironhoof thought for a minute there that he was part crab because he was able to speak crab.
No, it's just the crab can speak horse.
No.
I know, sorry.
It's just weird shit going on.
So now he's a dead golden crab.
Yeah, exactly. He's part crab, part horse, as far as the animals are concerned.
Part horse, part human, maybe. We don't know.
No, you're not part human. You have crab claws. You're obviously part crab, part horse.
Let's see what else. We decided to figure out what the heck's going on with the rain, so we went back to the ocean. We met up with that Tabaxi, who's now a cowboy, not a pirate anymore. Had to pay him again so that he can use his worm to travel across the ocean. Convinced Luke to go back with the Goliaths. I think Morgan also went back with him too. So it's just us. What's his name? His purple colored worm. It's not a purple worm. And Cuddles and Crabius.
Oh, you left Cuddles behind.
Right, we left Cuddles behind because we didn't want to accidentally stumble upon his owner and then it could try to kill us, which he doesn't want to do because he likes us and we like him and we don't want to kill him. I think that's... Oh, yeah. And now we're currently swimming in the sea now. And that's all I remember.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it, of most of what he missed.
Okay. Unless I missed anything else, you could let me know.
I don't think so.
Meeting
Because you were
the-
there, Rob, right? You were there when the group left Techtopia, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
was
he
the
was
last
there.
thing we did. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much everything that you miss, more or less.
Well, I mean, aside from as soon as we got to the first village that turned out to be abandoned,
That was apparently one of their settlements.
We met the Tabaxi who calls himself the Assid Pirate.
I thought he was there for that.
Was he? Korth, were you?
It stopped
No.
out when you said abandoned.
Yeah, because you guys, it ended with you guys seeing it. You never got there. The acid pirate thing happened the first week he was gone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we met a Tabaxi who calls himself an acid pirate with 2 S's.
Turns out he's just an absolute goofball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when they encountered him a second time, he was no longer the acid pirate. He was now the acid cowboy.
I just call him Ass Cowboy.
Alright, so that's more or less the gist of it. So we're just going to pick up
Does he
right...
have a nice ass?
No.
And I don't think anyone's ever seen it, because he's been sitting down riding his purple all the times you've seen him.
Why would we want to look at his butt?
I mean, you call him the ass pirate, so
Yeah, because I heard Russet say ass.
Because he spells acid with 2 S's instead of a C.
Anyway, we should probably get started, yeah.
Yeah, so we're just going to pick up right where we left off with you guys starting to cross the Hydrochloric Ocean in an attempt to find what's causing the storm.
Yep.
So you guys are traveling for about an hour through this heavy storming ocean before the waves freeze, the rain freezes,
What?
the wind freezes, everything around you freezes.
Like
freeze.
like ice frozen or like stopping in time?
Just stopping in time.
Oh my god.
And it's at this point that a human figure appears in the air above you guys and says, "Stop right there, I say. Ignore me and I will ruin your day. For I am Larry, tester
What?
those most merry. Heed my word. I can help your herd. I watched your quest for Larry, and it's my turn. No longer shall I tarry. I think it's time a few tests. What I do best. At my challenges, should you succeed, to where to stop the storms will I lead. However, fail my exam, and your lives I will damn. But to sweeten the deal, to 3 questions I will spiel. Take a moment to speak, gab and squeak." So he's basically letting you guys decide if you want to deal with him or not.
Larry!
I wish I could fly.
Why you no bird, Larry? Nay.
Whoa, there's a guy up there. Wait, where are we again?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Weren't you Kanku before?
He bird. He was bird. Now he like you, but no ears.
He ignores you guys questioning his appearance.
Didn't he say he would answer 3?
If you succeeded. If you want to use your
Succeeded, yeah.
questions after you've done it
Hey,
on
Mecca.
asking him his whole dealio. Oh,
Hey,
okay,
Mecca.
Mecca, so I will repeat this for you, Mecca, seeing as you just hopped in here. So the group was continuing along the ocean when the rain stopped falling, like it just kind of froze in the air. The waves froze, the wind stopped blowing, and a human appears before you and says, "Stop right there, I say. Ignore me and I will ruin your day. For I am Larry, tester of those most merry. Heed my word and I can help your herd. I watched your quests for Larry, and now it's my turn. No longer shall I tarry. I think it's time for a few tests, what I do best. At my challenges, should you succeed, to where to stop the storms will I lead. However, fail my exam, and your lives I will damn. But to sweeten the deal, to 3 questions I will spiel. Take a moment to speak, gab and squeak." So he basically let you guys decide if you want to actually deal with him and want his help.
I feel like there's no decision here. We absolutely lean into Larry knows where we're going.
I'm agreeing with this one. You know,
I
last time
mean,
wasn't
at this
too hard.
point, like, I'm running on the assumption that he's a Fae. I know he's not. Out of character, I know the DM has made hints that he is something far, far stranger.
Yeah,
My
I feel like
character
the
is
DM has
assuming
been
that
watching.
he's a Fae.
I assume the DM's been watching too much and fucking Star Trek, and he's now made a Q for us.
Oh no!
Oh, not Trelane.
Alright, so
At least Larry's more likable.
Yes, so remember how I said I was pretty sure exactly 3 of you would know what I was referencing with that? That would be Kate, Mecca, and Stefan. Like, the only ones I was for sure would eventually get that the Larry are the Q, yes. They've been the Q the whole time.
Are you serious?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I should have known, but I'm not a Star Trek fan, so I wouldn't know much about it. I heard of Q, but I didn't think.
Yeah, same.
Good job, Kate. You figured it out. Yeah, the Larry or the Q.
Nice one.
Yeah.
So these are so are they the equivalent of
Omnipotent god beings that are incredibly, incredibly petty.
So would
and
you
just sort of,
categorize?
fucking around with mortals for
Well, wasn't Q like a child or
amusement
something?
for the most part, and or vague implications that they're performing tests to see who is worthy.
Okay, so possibly. So we should categorize them as either Fae or Great Old Ones, or
Who's to say?
Yep, you basically hit the nail on the head with that one. It's basically or Great Old Ones, or that's the category they live in. Basically, I don't really understand.
The Q sort of exist in a space of all space and time is theirs to play with.
That explains this.
They have no linear sense of time.
Ah.
One time they fought full civil war.
Yeah. Well, I am quite impressed that Kate figured it out after only 2 appearances of Larry's.
So there's multiple Larrys in different forms, I'm guessing.
Well, that's just pretty much implied there by what he said. He literally said that I watched your quests for Larry, and now it's my turn.
Yeah, they are all Larry, but also
different. They're all different individuals.
Unless he speaks above himself in the third person.
Okay,
Anyway.
so either we take these tests and answer questions that could help us or figure out who the hell he is, so for our characters. Or if we fail these tests, things are gonna go bad, or we just don't do the test and just keep going. But if we succeed in those tests, we could also figure out how to stop the rain. So...
I mean, we did pretty good the last time with the riddles. However, we don't know this one and how he's gonna run things.
Well, you know what? Only quitters quit.
Yeah, man, we have an excellent track record. We got this.
Hey, I'm just presenting both options.
But
Not waiting either way.
How about this? Before we make a decision, what are the consequences of losing?
He's going to damn our lives.
yeah.
Like with luck, or he's literally just going to lightning bolt?
Oh, I thought it was going to be with sticks.
I thought it was going to be a battle that's going to be difficult.
I thought it was gonna be a curse or kill us. Nay.
No,
I thought he
he's
might just
going
take
to make
away all
us
our
travel
food, man.
in very confusing.
He reiterates that if you fail his exam, your lives I will damn. That's all he says.
So curses.
Your lives I will damn.
Well, you know what? It feels like our lives are already kind of like that, man.
Yeah, things are pretty weird for us.
Kind of like that, man.
It kind of sounds like you need a hobby.
Or a hug.
I think this is his hobby.
I'm already cursed. I'm
I
already
think
gold.
we're
Hey,
his
this
hobby
one-
is the... carpentry or weaving. I've picked up weaving lately. Look at these socks.
Excellent. I just picture
Really
they
great.
have like a
Keeping your
stupid
mind
little...
free. for
Pretty
just
Actually,
socks on
wait.
the girl.
Hang on. I just realized something above table. What does a human look like?
I would say he's probably about 40. Short brown hair. Right, average build.
The only humans I ever recall that... Does he look like one of the One Truth assholes?
No, he looks like no one you've ever met.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this is just a guy.
Yeah, but what are the... Yeah, but what are the odds that we eventually meet this guy?
PM. Question.
Yes. Yes.
Does he look like Tom Delancey?
Oh God.
Maybe. Yes. Yes, he does.
Completely missed that question.
I was asked if he looks like John. If he looks like John Delancey.
Oh, John! I heard
Looks
Tom.
like John Delancey.
Yes. Yes, he looks like John Delancey.
John Delancey. I like John Delancey.
Don't we all?
Oh, you motherfucker! Yeah, but like, what are the odds that we eventually meet this guy?
Okay, but is he in some horribly anachronistic costume?
Oh my god!
Oh no, he's wearing really regular like fantasy clothes right now. Anyway.
He's not in the big red robes.
No.
Yeah,
Those would be meaningless to
Or
you.
dressed like some like British cavalry officer for some reason.
Not this time, anyway.
Not this time.
Oh, this is good.
I was trying to be subtle.
Be a whole thing with him.
I was trying to be subtle. If I went too hard on the reference, then you guys would have for sure gotten. I was trying to keep it subtle.
No,
Kate
as
still
soon
figured
as
it
Kate
out.
said, "Is this a cue?"
And we're like, yeah, we're putting
I
it
expect the next version of Larry to have the hands of a lion, a griffin, a horse foot, a dragon leg.
I have
My old pony reference, right?
many. Look, I have since I came up with the concept of Larry. When you guys voted for him, I've had in the original one, I've had a lot of thoughts about Larry and the Larrys. So that's all I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys, when I will not lie, when I put together that first poll that Larry was in and you chose him, I had no idea what Larry was going to be until you guys voted for him, and then I was like, I guess I'll figure out what Larry is.
We just thought it would be the same guy.
No, I'm talking about the first one. The second one, by the time you voted for the second Larry, I already knew what I was doing.
Oh my god. Okay, well,
First
either way,
Larry, I had to figure it out.
Either way, are we going to do this, or should we just move on?
I think we should.
I think it'll be fun.
I think we should do the thing. It's
Okay.
more
There's
fun
more
if
fun
do
when
it.
you go for it, man.
We're here to have fun. If we're not playing with the DM has thrown down the gauntlet.
All right, I'm so excited that you guys chose to do this. Okay, he immediately says, "Now for my first evaluation. Survive a creature's gestation," and he snaps his fingers. A whale the size of one of Techtopia's skyscrapers bursts from the ocean and swallows all of you: the purple-colored worm, Crabius the Mighty, and the Acid Cowboy.
Wait, why is hang on a minute. Why is the purple worm with us?
Because it's
Writing
immune
it.
to
Does
acid.
in our party at the time.
Is what's it called? Are they moving?
They were moving. They were moving. Yeah, like
Okay.
they weren't frozen, just like you. So you guys all get
So
swallowed
we
by
all
this.
get okay.
Yeah, you very quickly find yourselves floating in what can only be the whale's stomach. The bones of many large creatures float in the acid around you. A very large tree rooted to a small island of blue dirt floats as well nearby as well, as does a half-digested wooden village.
What?
Hey, check it
Yeah.
out, horse dude. There's bones over there.
Hey?
Like bones, don't you?
Shakes head no.
Should we try to...
Also shakes head yes. I don't know, and then shrugs.
Do we hunker down on the worm, or do we hop onto the island over there?
How is the liquid
I mean,
by
if
the
we're already on something that's acid resistant, right?
Yep. The worm doesn't seem particularly bothered.
Okay.
Yeah, then let us travel by worm.
Oh no, we just gave him worms.
Alright, heading to the island.
All right, you quickly reach the island. Like I said, the dirt is blue, and there's a large tree rooted to it.
Oh, tree.
What does a tree look like?
So the tree itself is probably about 30 feet tall. The bark is blue, and the leaves are a combination of purple, like a very dark purple that gets to a very light blue at the tip.
Okay.
Have I seen a tree like this before?
Nope.
It looks trippy, like we're on acid.
The ground looks stable.
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna walk up and
How's it
touch the tree.
standing straight?
The tree is alive.
It's alive?
I'm sorry.
The
Can I
tree is
try to-
alive.
It's,
Yeah.
it's
Try to
not
talk to the
decaying.
tree.
Sorry, where are you
It's
from?
not decaying. It's not.
Yeah, it's alive.
Yeah. That's-
Yeah,
So
remind
you
me,
have
can you
speak with
actually...
plants?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you have speak with plants?
Because that'd be
Yes.
awesome.
Is that a spell?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a spell that's called speak with plants. Because druids inherently can't talk to plants without something that gives them that ability.
Yeah.
It's not a base druid thing.
But then
Did
it's an
not know
awesome
that.
conversation.
Yeah, now you got to be able to cast speak with plants.
Or have a feature specifically from a subclass that gives you such ability, or a racial feature.
Shepherd druid and yeah.
This is why people make furbolgs druids.
Yeah.
Just do it.
That's a
I will
third
tell
level
you-
spell, so I literally can't have that yet. It's a third level
Yeah.
spell.
But what I'll give you is that you can tell the tree is alive, and that the tree is the reason this dirt is stable. The roots of this tree are keeping the dirt in the giant clump it is.
Good job, tree.
It's so top heavy. How's this working?
Nathalie just comes up to the tree and she's got like her eyes are huge saucers with sparkles in them and she's got her hands clasped together and she's like, "You're pretty."
Isn't he? Such a great tree.
So when you say you're pretty, an eyeball opens up on the tree that was
Oh.
obscured by the bark and looks at you.
Eek!
Oh, hey, dude.
That's disconcerting, but quite frankly, not out of the ordinary for us.
Hey, do you understand what we're saying? As Rocket is like waving his hands in front of the eye.
The eye is looking at Nathalie specifically.
I think only understands Nathalie. Nay.
So, I'm Nathalie, and these are my friends, and we think you're just the coolest and probably the root of this whole situation. And
The leaves on the tree shake slightly.
Is he laughing?
It's
Yeah.
laughing.
Tree laughing.
Yeah.
The tree is laughing, yeah.
claps excitedly. Yeah, he has a sense of humor. I like him. What's your name?
Do any of the leaves fall?
No.
Okay.
The tree doesn't have a name because it's a tree.
Argo.
I'm gonna name you
Hey,
Pumpernickel.
Nathalie, you're good at
Pumpernickel.
Yeah, before you even got the words out, she'd already done it.
So, Mr. Nickel, how's it hanging? Pointing at the leaves.
Oh my god.
And the leaves shake slightly, and it implies to you that it could be better, but it could be worse. It's still alive, and its leaves are still up.
You know, I love the silver lining. Do your leaves have silver linings?
Sure, yeah, they do. Yeah,
Nice.
Do
the
they-
veins on the leaves are silver.
So pretty.
Is he okay with this situation of being in the whale?
Oh yeah.
Kind of sounds like it could be better.
Yeah, you get the feeling the tree would prefer not to be here, but you know, it's a tree, so they don't move around a lot.
It's like permanently Monday for him in here.
Huh.
That sounds really brutal, man.
The worst.
I'm not positive, but I think that's against my religion.
Permanently Monday. So, like, is there a way that we can help you?
The tree's unaware if there's a way to help you. It seems like that might be beyond the scope of its ability to comprehend. But,
You know a way out.
it does not know a way out.
What if we, because we kind of want
Outta here.
you.
God damn it. Okay, did you hear me?
Yeah,
I
it
just
does.
heard
It
you
does.
say out of here.
Yeah, it does
Yeah,
not know a way out of
outta
there.
here.
Yeah, it does not know a way out.
We could like take some of you with us and plant you on the outside. Or if you have some seeds or some berries.
You know, so when you mentioned you're offering to plant some of it outside, the tree seems pleased with that idea, and so one of its branches lowers down, dropping you a small sapling with a teeny tiny eye on it.
So like, I'm gonna call him Rye, and and little Rye here. Like, what do you guys do? Is there a benefit that you have to the world around you, or are you just really pretty?
I mean, they're trees.
Yeah, the concept of the prettiness is lost on them, but it tells you it's part of a forest.
Yeah, but like, let's say if I was to drink one of your leaves in a tea, would something happen?
It has no idea. Also, it doesn't know what tea is.
What I'm
Well,
hearing
like,
is that
It may have an eyeball, but it's tree.
Yeah.
Does it grow fruit?
It shakes its branches above, and a small, blue apple-like fruit also falls out.
Ooh.
I catch it.
I wouldn't eat that yet.
Hey.
I
Yeah,
think we got it.
let's find out if that's safe before you take a bite.
Oh, okay, nee.
Is it cool if I like?
It looks pretty
Make-
safe to me.
Is it cool if I take like some leaves and some little bit of root, just for the name of, remembering you and science and stuff?
And the tree doesn't care. He shakes some
Sweet.
leaves loose.
I
At
mean,
cartoon-like speed, the leaves just like, and just gathers what she can and makes
Yeah.
a little pouch, and she puts it in her notebook, and then she draws a little bit of the tree and takes little Cole's notes, like super pretty, colorful, doesn't know what the fuck it does.
Well, let's find out what it does.
It's a blue apple.
Has an eye. Ooh, that's a good one.
And it grows
Swimming
blue
in a pool of
apples.
acid.
I mean, I don't think it grew here. I think it was swallowed.
Good point.
Maybe.
Well, if it's in here, that means it's been close to the edge of the acid sea. So, yeah, still.
Sorry, what?
Were you swallowed here by yourself,
Right, go
or
with you.
are you the last one?
It tells you that its whole forest was, he brought
So now
here.
it can talk.
Well, it can talk specifically to Nathalie.
Because of her.
Vaguely, yeah. It's not actually it's like giving the impression. So it basically implies that its whole force was swallowed here, and it's all that's left.
Okay.
It just tells you that one day they just were suddenly falling, and then they were in the it calls it the ouchie water, and then it was swallowed, and then it was here.
Yeah,
What looks so ouchy about it? I'm gonna look down at the water.
It burns.
It's acid.
Oh yeah. By the way, I don't know if Korth realizes that the entire ocean is made of acid. Called the hydrochloric.
Yeah. Oh,
Ocean.
yeah. It's acid.
Looks all bubbly and stuff.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna hurt you.
Lick it with your tongue.
So like,
Don't
How
do
is
I have
that.
a sneaky
Hey,
suspicion.
Grandpa, have you heard of tripping on acid?
I don't know what that is.
oh boy.
I would have thought you would have known.
I mean, there's lots of plants that make you see funny things, man.
He's the kind of guy that prefers the herb kind of drugs, not the liquid kind
Chemical
of drugs. I don't know what acid is in terms of like.
So Mr. Tree, so Mr. Nickel, how have you been avoiding being disintegrated by acid?
It hasn't been doing anything. It's just floating there.
I think the soil
Okay, so
is
it's
what's
just
buffering.
it just got lucky and ended up in a position where it's
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm.
The dirt that it was rooted in managed to be stable enough that when everything else fell away, it managed to float.
I heard rinse raining tacos.
Yeah, that would be because my phone rang, but I'm not going to answer it because it's someone who knows what I'm doing right now.
I was gonna say, there's like a bunch of buildings, right?
Yes, there is also on a separated from this tree, half submerged is like half digested wooden buildings, like half of a village.
Are they in the acid water too?
Oh yeah, yep,
Okay.
they are.
Can I see the architectural style of the wooden building?
Hang on, my phone's ringing again. Just one sec.
Oh, dang it.
So, speculations, guys? What are we thinking?
I mean, I'm
There's
assuming
Ocean.
it's just dragon bullshit and the thing got swallowed.
Yep.
The
Sorry about
towers
that.
Are we doing a simulation of like, hey, this is what it's like when a place gets swallowed by the void dragon?
No, I think this is just Larry fucking with us.
This is
I
like,
thought it was more Pinocchio.
oh yeah, Pinocchio would make more sense. But like this whole test is to survive getting digested, right?
Which I
Which I
think
think means-
implies a certain direction we have to go.
Does it?
Yeah, I don't want to go that direction.
Because like, what if we got ourselves thrown up?
Is that surviving digestion?
I don't want to be pooped.
Yes, because we're not being digested anymore.
I mean, like
I
if
mean,
you're
look,
able to get
you ever
out of
have
the
like
whale without
like you ever have like the 3-day-old bacon at one of the stands at in one of the bacon stands in Windstorm?
No, because
What's a,
I.
what's a bacon stand?
Bacon
What's
stand.
bacon? Is it good?
Why would I eat
Nate?
something
Like
that's
a cake
3 days
stand?
old?
There-
That's been out.
So canonically, there are bacon stands in
Who's bacon
Windstorm.
stands
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
water?
There's,
talking
actually,
about,
there's,
Horn Girl?
there's one, but yes.
Yeah, well,
I have one of those. Those were so
look,
delicious.
summer job and money was tight.
Huh?
I just picture you driving like a Dickie D, but it's bacon.
Pretty much. Looney,
Yes.
Look,
Can
she
I rec-
really wanted her first guitar.
can I recognize? Can I see the like kind of structural design? Is the
There's no
half-
recognizable design. It's just
Nothing
like a
recognizable.
rural village. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no it's yeah. Villages don't have that.
Okay, I was just trying to see if there's like a like if the theme was off or something.
I mean, we could always take the worm or Crabius to go take a look at those buildings if you want.
Yep.
I bet if we sent Crabius up the throat and had him just pinch his uvula, his like uvula, then I bet he'd get thrown up real quick.
Ouch!
We should
Oh, just
probably
thinking
get
about that
hunted
hurts
down
now.
Real tight to the world.
Ah,
Yeah, just go up and start speed bagging it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what you guys are talking
Or just
about,
pinch
man.
it. Crab pinch the Yuma. It'll be a full
That's my vote.
crab battle.
Oh, so what you're saying is this is a girl whale name.
No.
What?
What? Why is that the conclusion?
That's
I'm making a Monster House reference. Yeah. Yes.
I see you, Ida. I see you.
No, I get it too. It was pretty
I
good.
got the reference.
It was pretty good.
I need to watch the movie again. Fuck. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Why did I think that was what's gonna you gonna fucking say?
God damn it!
So,
I don't
let's
know.
upset this thing's stomach, I guess.
Yes.
Can I offer
Pinocchio.
perspective?
I will help too if this is needed.
Nothing so far with these Larrys has been straight up. Right? Last time there was a mimic halfway through the gauntlet that we really should not have just full assaulted, right? Maybe we do look through the village before we get up and yacked, because there might be something here that we need for quest number 2.
Fair enough. Let's explore and then give a whale indigestion.
Alright, who's going in that weird bubbly water to explore?
Oh,
Hey, I don't know.
yeah,
You
no,
wanna
we're
go
not.
for a swim?
We're taking the Worm Express here.
Okay.
Unless you want Iron Elf to swim down and investigate a little bit. He did that last time.
That's true. I did do that, Nee.
I mean, would you be able to like drop a hair on in the water again to
I
see
mean-
if it'll...
I got submerged in this, Looney, I did get submerged into this, stomach acid. I was okay, right?
You didn't get submerged into it.
Oh, I didn't? Okay, okay, I'll just test it out then, like...
Your hair melts.
Nope.
Okay,
This
guess
is a
not.
much stronger acid.
Nope.
I guess not.
Yeah, while you guys have been having this conversation, by the way, Crabius has just been swimming around, upside down, butterflies, like, stroking.
Of course,
There you
crab.
go. The crab guy can search through the water.
Yeah.
Watch it be like some weird like plug at the bottom of the stomach, and then we pull it. That would be the
Pull out the
funniest thing to
drain,
see.
just-
Yeah.
Pull out the train, oh god.
Kind of just watching Krabby. Just
Now that when he notices you watching him, he starts to show off.
she just like silent clapping like. Ooh.
I'll flip.
Go clap.
Yeah.
Clap like, ooh.
So, okay, so taking the worm to check out the buildings?
Is that what you're doing?
Iron Elf.
Purple colored
You
Worm
talked to the crab,
Express.
right?
Alright.
Wait, what?
I saw you talking to the crab earlier, right?
Yeah, nay.
You think you can get him to like take a quick look around the buildings to see if there's any shiny things that may have fallen out of them?
Hesitantly nods yes.
Well, let's see what Krabby finds inside the stomach acid.
Is this your way of me trying to cast Beast Sense? Above table.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
If I remember correctly, you're limited to doing that once per day.
No, wait,
Oh, you've
hang-
already done.
No, hang on. Let me just double check. Oh, here it is. No, I can do this anytime I want as long as it's ritual. Doesn't say once per day.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think you're going to be spending 10 minutes to cast that spell.
Yeah.
okay.
So, also he would have turned you down anyway. But so he's just
Yeah,
having it
fair.
up solo synchronized swimming for Phantom.
Sit down and look mesmerized by him.
Which only makes him ham it up more because he's got a bigger audience now. And by the way, I should.
Prima donna.
Yeah. All right. So it sounds like you guys are going to the buildings.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. So the worm will move over towards the buildings and kind of park itself so you guys can try to climb around them and look if you want.
Oh,
Just while I'm thinking about it, can we kind of get a read on the cowboy's opinion of immediately being swallowed by a whale after like 10 minutes of these passengers?
Oh yeah.
So you guys turn to him, and he's no longer a cowboy.
What?
Oh yes.
Well,
What
what's
is
the
he doing
quick
this
change
time?
thing do?
Is he
He's
trying to
not
mock
just
the
a
opera?
Yeah, now he's dressed up like a plumber.
Oh my god. Wait.
Does
Green
anyone
or
even
red?
know what a plumber is?
Green
Yeah,
or
actually,
red?
neither.
Oh.
Yellow.
Does he look like an Italian stereotype?
Yes.
That's what
But
I
he's
said.
entirely his clothes are all blue. Yeah.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
blue.
I gotta keep a nice separation so Joel's video doesn't get taken down.
Fair.
Oh yeah, no. If
Nintendo.
they are the worst.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, a plumber wearing all blue. He's got a ridiculous mustache he didn't have before. Like the first time he had no mustache, and then last time he had the big like handlebar mustache. This time he's just got like a big comb mustache. Like very different. Yeah,
so does he call himself the ass plumber?
the acid plumber. Yes.
Acid plumber. Sorry.
Now we're going into a very different genre.
Hey, Ida. Hey,
yeah.
Ida.
Yeah.
That's going in the speech.
Get that down, lady.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting y'all making the speech of all the shit I say in D&D.
Look,
2
I've already
years,
thought
Ida.
about how, like, one of us, at least one of us, has to give a speech that's just nay, 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 nay.
Nay.
Just don't say it during the vows.
Yeah, no.
And then
Put a French beret on it.
If you end your vow or I do with nay, I swear to God.
I'm not gonna
Oh
do
yeah,
that.
no, that'll go over well with the people who.
Yeah.
With the people who don't know what's going on.
Yeah, with like literally like 99% of the people who would be there. But yeah,
I don't speak.
he's not a plumber.
Is there? She will cackle.
I'm not gonna do that.
He has a very distinctive laugh. Kind of sounds like a goose going honk.
I've been told that I have my own very distinct laugh.
I've been told I have a tickle me Elmo and hyena laugh.
You definitely have a tickle me Elmo laugh.
No.
All right, so yeah, he's a plumber now. The acid plumber.
Ass.
Okay, he's a plumber now.
Sweet.
Let's take a look at those. Oh yeah, we're still exploring, investigating those
Well.
buildings.
Good
Yep.
thing we're in a set of pipes.
Ah.
Or tubes, if you will.
Yeah.
It's a series of tubes.
We're just mostly
so-
dicking around. I just...
Hey,
Yeah.
that's what else is Dungeons and Dragons but dicking around?
True.
So,
That's
speaking
it
of
is the
kicking
vibe,
around,
let's be honest.
are the buildings stable enough for us to climb up on?
There's only one way to find out.
Can I investigate?
Yeah, by climbing on it.
I'll stay put. I'm big. Nay.
Climbing is fun.
I mean, what?
I had to get off the bed where it was nice and cool. Alright.
You know, I could have just rolled it for you. I have access to your sheet. You could have stayed on the bed.
Yeah, that's true. Investigation. I'm going to...
Investigation will require you to climb on it. That's a hands-on thing.
Are you gonna do it?
Can I do a quick perception first?
I'll save you the roll. It's hard to say for sure because the buildings are half submerged. You have no idea if they're stable or not. There really is only one way to find out.
You want me to climb?
How's your dex?
I think it's pretty good. Let me make sure.
Oh, excuse me.
Is that you?
Sorry, Nay.
Oh, it's a 5.
+5?
It's a +5, eh?
Okay, then yeah.
I think I'm at +5 if I do what, the acrobatics or what?
I might not make you roll anything. It depends if it's not stable or not. Just you'll find out when you climb on it, if you climb on it.
Yes, we climb.
Alright. So, you climb up on the building, and it seems fine for about 5 seconds before it starts to collapse underneath your feet. Roll acrobatics.
Roll acrobatics?
Actually, no, roll a dexterity saving throw. I think that's a better fit.
Okay.
So, you try to do that thing where, from like the movies, you try to do like a Legolas from the Hobbit where you're trying to like run on the collapsing bits of wood in the air, and that's not how physics works. So, you fall, but luckily for you, Crabius moves under you and catches you.
I go like, oh!
Whoa, alright, make her part of the show now.
Yeah.
Crabius!
He was still trying to show off for you, so when you started moving onto the building, he was just moving underneath you, hamming it up, so he catches you, and then he just, like, lifts you up with his 2 claws and starts spinning you around in a circle.
It's like... I pat Crabius' hand, and, like, basically saying thank you.
Good thing that Crabius is here with us.
All hail Crabius.
Yeah, so once he's had fun spinning Phantom around for a minute, he then just chucks Phantom back on top of the worm.
Oof.
Like that.
Just... Huh? She's like, she just golf claps like,
Well, it doesn't look like the building circuit to climb on.
Mm-mm.
I don't suppose we can convince Gabius to take a look around. If not, then we should probably just move on. What do you guys think?
We can't go into the half-submerged buildings with the worm?
No, the worm's way too big to fit in those buildings.
Not to mention, the worm would have to get underneath the building in order to lift it up.
Oh.
Which would require us being submerged.
I cast Detect Magic.
Oh, okay. So, yes, the magic is coming from one of the buildings.
Oh.
just within your radius of 30 feet. So, it would be, hang on. It would be, the magic would be... Conjuration.
Conjuration, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So guys, there's definitely a thing right over there.
Okay.
So like, I don't mind going to try to get it, but you know, any
Let's send the
any
performing crab at it.
advantages or backup or magic stuff or anything anybody wants to do to help make it happen.
Grandpa
We
says
got
he
the
said
best backup right here with the crab.
Yeah, Grandpa said that.
I mean, we'll back you up, but I don't think there's much we can do. But if the building crumbles,
I'm just saying, if anybody's got an ability boost, or if anybody's got, you know, some good portents, or if anybody's got anything to throw at me.
I'm pretty sure the last portents were like a 5 and a 7.
That's correct. They were super low.
I have this.
Heroism.
Stop relying on portent. I don't think that's gonna help.
That just helps being immune to frightened
pretty
and
sure
gain
somebody has
temporary hit
guidance.
points.
Temporary hit points is kind of what I'm looking at right now in terms of
Guidance is good.
You think so?
the splashing acid.
Ability check? If you want guidance, I'll give you guidance. I didn't think it applied here.
Depends what
Whatever
she
you got.
does. It's gonna depend how she approaches this. I think.
Okay. So the building that I'm feeling this from.
Mhm.
What's the situation with it? Half
It is.
submerged.
It is half submerged. Yeah, and you could notice that the half that isn't submerged looks to be made from pretty. Honestly, it kind of looks like it's made from driftwood, but more than anything else.
Driftwood.
So not
So
very
not-
stable.
Not stable and certainly not strongly built.
And the magic item is underneath the acid?
You're
not
just.
above?
Oh, I didn't say item. I just said there's conjuration magic coming from within the building.
It's coming
Okay.
from inside.
And is it coming from above the acid or below?
It's hard to tell from your angle, but it's definitely coming from in there.
So we have to go inside. Well,
So it might be.
Someone
Might
has to
even
go
be floating.
inside.
Really.
So you're saying the part that I could stand on doesn't look very stable.
Yes. It might hold your weight. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure. It definitely wouldn't hold your weight for. It wouldn't hold your weight for a long time. It's for sure.
This tree on this dirt island.
Uh-huh.
Is it floating?
The island, yeah, it is.
Can the crab push the island over to the building?
oh,
Or can the crab push the building onto the island?
No, he can't move that building, but he might be able to move the island. Let's find out. I'm going to roll for Crabbius the Mighty and see how
can
good.
Krabby's gift
You got
guidance.
this, Krabby.
This will be.
Let's do the crab.
Yeah, why not?
Yes.
All right, we'll give him that.
Doesn't
so,
he need to be able to touch?
Yeah, you can
oh, he
touch
can.
it.
Oh, for the acid.
Oh, you can touch a non-acid part.
But he also needs to be close enough to touch it too.
Well, it's fine. You got a
Okay.
23.
I guess he's allowing it. All right.
Yeah, so Krabby's just swimming in the acid. He's not bothered by it, so he moves to the other side of the island at Nathalie's urging and finds that he can, in fact, move the island.
Uh,
Woo!
So he
Woo,
just pushes it
Krabbius.
over next to the building.
Woo, crabby ass.
All right.
Would you be able to get the tree to like pick up the building? I'm just curious if that's a thing. I know talking with plants you can ask the plants to do something.
I don't
like
know if the tree is strong enough to carry a building.
that. It's a 30-foot tree.
I don't think you remember how much buildings weigh.
Well, considering most of it's corroded away and it's made of driftwood. I mean, if you can put a treehouse in a tree. Why not a shack?
I mean, Looney?
Does Nathalie actually ask the tree this? Because she's the only one who can talk to the tree.
All right. So there was a lot of above table and in game in that conversation. But you build a treehouse in a tree. The tree doesn't grab the treehouse from the ground and put it in itself. That's not how that works.
Yes.
Nathalie, using common sense, realizes that a tree that's just the kind of a tree. It's a pretty tree, but it's a tree. Can't move around and lift buildings.
Yeah.
It's a
One
tree.
day, I will find a crane tree. However, it is not today.
I don't think birds can be trees, you know.
I mean, we have pulley tackles. We got blocks and tackle, and then we can just we'll rig some ropes.
And then what? It collapses?
We're back to the acid problem again, though.
Hey, man, the crab's got that problem handled.
Or just can the crab just like lift up the building onto
Is there an opening for crabbies to go into the building?
No, but he could probably make one.
I mean, he just swims underneath it and just swims up. Or he wears
There's a
like a hermit
question.
crab.
How deep is the acid we're currently in?
Probably pretty deep. We're in a whale's
We're
stomach.
inside a whale. It
Yeah.
might be like 3 feet instead of the mile of the ocean.
There's
No, we can't just make him puke us. We need to make him puke us out of the ocean. Because if he just spits us out into the acid, we're fucked.
So
Huh.
I don't know what we're looking for to tell the crab what to find. All I know is what I sense. So I kind of feel like if this is going to happen in one run, and that looks like one run is all we've got, is that I'm going to have to figure out a way to get it or to see it so that I can tell the crab what to look for.
Does the crab look big enough to be able to lift up the building or no?
I think he mentioned that he can't move the building, so I don't think he could lift it.
All right, fair.
He'll probably have to make
it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious from if someone tried to move that building, it would just collapse.
Yeah.
So who wants to see if they can go find the magic thing inside the
I mean,
treacherous collapsing acid shaft?
If anything else, like, how can we ask the crab how deep the acid pool is in the belly?
I mean, I guess.
I mean, Napoli can.
Is it deep here, dude?
He goes down and comes back up a minute later. He says as deep as his pool was.
That was pretty deep.
So yeah, roughly about like 100 feet deep.
Yeah, that was pretty deep.
It's a big whale. Oh my god.
So
I did say it was as big as a skyscraper.
how fast acting is the acid?
It looks to be, in terms of the structures around, like you can see there, the digestion is pretty slow.
So,
But the hair, iron hoof drop, dissolve pretty quickly. Crabbius tells you that the acid is yummy.
Of course.
Of course.
so if I dive in, because here's my thought: can I heal as fast as as fast as I'm losing HP?
For a little bit.
For maybe
Depends
the
on
12
how much
seconds.
acid you're going to be taking, which could be a lot.
Does it have a verbal component to it? Because if it does, you have to be above water.
I don't have a verbal component because I don't use magic.
Ah.
It's her monk subclass.
Ah.
Or if there's a shell or a shield that somebody can put on me, that'll take a little bit of damage or some temporary hit points.
I've got a untreated pig hide that I can wrap around you as kind of almost like a poncho.
Oh.
We could do waist high waders. That'd be fun.
Actually, something to help me sink faster is not a bad idea.
Are we sure it's at the bottom? Why are we trying to sink? It led
I
us
don't
to a
think
house.
it's at the bottom, no, but the faster I get down is less time that I take damage.
But would that pig hide help?
But it's also as
I don't
further
think
you
the-
have to
I don't
swim
think
back
the pig
up.
hide really helps.
Yeah.
Because like as soon
Probably
as she
not.
takes a dive, it's gonna get underneath the pig hide like
Okay.
right away. But it will like prevent the initial damage until she gets submerged. That's the best it will do. And then we lose a
The
pig hide.
Pirates of the Caribbean thing. Just make a bubble out of it and carry it down with you.
Yeah, but everything below the neck is gonna get bubbled away with acid. It's the tricky part.
Or should we just have Cravius just make an opening so you don't have to like go into the stomach acid?
Can Krabby's like support the building so that he's underneath it?
I mean, he can try if you ask. If he gets what that means.
This is like the first. Well, that's a creature. This is like.
How fast is Crabius in the water?
Let me see. It's a speed. His speed is... He's got a 30-foot swim speed.
Pretty good.
And this thing is very close.
Yes.
Okay. What if Crabius held on to me? And I guide him where to swim. I bet we could do this in 5 seconds.
Probably.
But if you hold on for 3 seconds longer, you'd win the rodeo.
Alright.
We're not
You want the poncho, by the way?
I don't know. If
plumbing now, not cowboys.
Nah, don't worry about it. You keep your hide. You keep your hobby.
Okay.
Oh, he's not a plumber anymore. He's already changed to the next thing.
Do you wait?
Next
What?
thing.
Yeah, he's a doctor now.
Oh my god! Wait, so
What's
he's
Although, if
Is he
he's a
Dr.
good
House
doctor.
or?
He's an ass doctor. He's a proctologist.
does he still have the mustache?
Yeah, but now it's hang on. Continue. I'll say to you what it looks like.
Okay. Okay. Do you still want at least the heroism spell from Rocket because temporary hit points?
Yeah, I'll take temporary hit points.
Alright.
I should probably find a way to get absorb elements.
That's gonna be. Oh, you probably maybe cast it since it's a concentration up to a minute. Probably cast it the moment that she's about to.
No, she's not going to be down there for more than a minute. She says she's only going to be there for like 10 seconds.
Okay. Well, how many temporary hit points does she get?
Equal. Spells catches immunity to friends.
Spellcasting ability modifier at the
Equal
start of
equal
each
to
of
your
its turns.
spellcasting ability modifier.
Like every 6 seconds, it's your spellcasting modifier in temp HP.
Spell.
What's your
the
spellcasting
spell
modifier?
attack bonus is 4. Is that the right number I'm looking for? Or...
No.
No,
It's
it's part of the ability.
it's your intelligence
Your
modifier.
oh yeah, check your
Okay,
intelligence.
my
modifier.
intelligence modifier. My intelligence modifier is +2.
2.
So it'll absorb the initial damage.
So she'll get 2 temporary hit points every 6 seconds. Is that
No.
how?
No, just 2 temporary hit points. Once the HP is gone, it's gone.
Nope, at the start of each of its turns.
That is what heroism does. It gives it at
okay.
the start of each of the
Okay,
creature's
so
turns.
at least she'll have
Okay.
at least some temporary hit points for every 6 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, then yeah. I mean, if
That's actually really good. Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to get hugged by a crab. I'm going to point in the direction that we're going and where we need to head to.
Okay.
I'd love a guidance. Acid well, yeah, okay.
it's up to a minute, so
Yeah.
you have
Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
take the guidance.
Alright. So you grab hold of Krabius, and that word's more like he grabs hold of you.
Yep.
And you point him where to go. So he slowly, not slowly, he quickly submerges, so you can pop out. And so you will take this much acid damage for being in the acid.
Okay, here we go.
You take 12 damage from being in the acid.
Minus
But
2.
he-
So
he-
Temporary
does-
hit points brings it down
Yeah.
to 10.
Yeah, so you take 10 damage off your hit points, and he submerges inside the structure with you on his back.
Okay.
Inside the structure, you can see about 50 little red apples floating there.
how many apples?
50. One of them is green, however, and that one is the one where the magic is coming from.
That's what I'm going to grab, and then I'm going to tap at Krabius to let him know that I got what I need and that we can go back up.
All right. So, Bobbing for apples.
Bobbing for apples.
This is very high risk bobbing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so he'll submerge back down, and you'll take the acid damage again.
I am going to, before that happens, I'm going to touch myself and use a key point.
Alright.
I am just looking for.
Yeah, the Hands of Healing.
Yeah.
Which I want to say is a D8 or a D10 or something. I can't remember.
It should say on your sheet, right?
It'll say, yeah. She'll find it. I'm just trying to
There you go.
remember what it is.
Your mystical touch can mend wounds. As an action, you can spend a key point to touch a creature and restore a number of hit points equal to a roll of your martial arts die.
Oh, it's a D8.
Modifier.
Or
Plus
is it
my wisdom
D6?
mod is a
Yeah,
plus 3.
I think martial arts die are D8. Hang on.
So whatever die you tell me it is, plus 3.
It changes. It changes as your level. So at level 3, I think it's a D4. But let me double check.
Level 3, it's a D4.
That's what I thought. Okay, so it's a D4 plus the
Plus
bonus.
3. Yeah.
God damn it.
All right. Well,
Oh
you
my
can lose 40
God.
points.
So you still take so.
By my math, you come out of this with 2 hit points.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
So I
Plus
come
the
back down
temper.
and I've got the apple in my hand and I am steaming.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Alright.
Wash her off.
Wash her off.
Oh, did that cook you or something, Nathalie?
Your clothes have noticeable holes in them.
Oh no.
Like,
we'll have to mend that.
Fix that, aren't I?
Yep, yes.
Can you use mending?
That's gonna be up to you.
Nope. Fabric's gone. It's disappeared. It's dissolved.
Oh.
I need the fabric
Yeah,
to
no,
be there
I'm
in order
gonna
to
have
mend
to
it.
figure out how to fucking
Patch that
do
out.
patch job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
But anyways, we got the
I
apple
give
now.
her the pigskin poncho to wear momentarily,
It's
like for now.
Do you want the poncho?
I'm made out of raw pig skin? Not really.
The half leather one.
If you
I
wear it
mean-
the right way, it's kind of fuzzy.
I appreciate it, but serial killer isn't really my vibe.
Son of a bitch.
I thought you loved cereal.
We're not doing Leatherface here.
Still cereal, man. Isn't that already dead?
Oh.
God.
that's funny.
I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
Who has
this.
who has the healing potion? I forgot.
Um.
I'm assuming
Did we take
washed
the healing
her off.
potions
She's
with
no
us?
longer dripping.
I'm pretty sure those are in your miscellaneous stuff in your wagon. So.
Shit.
It's up to you. It's up to you, Mr. Potato.
Yeah, rest of it.
No. Always burn through the spell slots first. Always. I come back at the end of the day. Those potions are gone forever.
That is the right attitude. So Nathalie, you're up to 6 hit points.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's not enough. You're the tank.
Yes.
We're gonna do a little better than 6.
Oh, that's much better.
There we
Wow.
go.
You're at 16 now.
Oh, thank goodness. That's much better.
So that's
Okay.
So what's with the apple? What cost you your whole health bar for? What do we got?
Yeah, that's
I'm
not the
pretty sure-
same color as the other one. I mean, this one's blue. That one's not blue.
Well, and quite notably, the one you got from the tree isn't really an apple. It's apple shaped.
Oh, it's apple
This
shaped.
this is straight up a. It's vaguely apple-like, but you're pretty sure it's not an apple. This is definitely a green apple.
This is a
All I know is that the other apples were red and that this one was green and that it's giving off magic.
So don't.
Do we need an
it.
Arcana check on it?
If you want to try to figure out what this does, you can either take the time to identify it or an attempt on Arcana check.
I mean, I can attempt the Arcana, and then while you're doing the ritual casting, because I got +4 Arcana as well.
Do you want to speed it up a bit, or do you want to take the full 11 minutes?
Well, we still gotta figure out how we're gonna make this guy throw up. I feel like we got some time.
I think we need to spend some time to patch up.
Don't we already have a plan for that?
first? So why don't you take
What's the
the
plan for
time
that?
to
Do we?
ritual cast?
Okay.
Send the crab up to do the thing.
Then we'll take the full time to
Oh,
identify
yes,
the apple.
big uvula.
Hey, but we still have to make the whale surface,
Yes.
because otherwise we're just getting spewed into the middle of an ocean at an unknown depth.
So, potential idea? We straight up do the Pinocchio thing. Let's light this village on fire.
You did say that it was
Wood.
wood.
Yeah.
Driftwood, even.
But with the apple, should we like do Arcana or identify it?
If you guys are gonna light the buildings on fire, then we should probably just cast. Just do the casting.
We don't
Okay.
have to light the buildings on fire
Okay,
immediately.
then I'll cast Identify on it.
Alright. So this apple can be used for 2 different things, depending on what you choose to do with it.
Ooh.
If a creature eats the apple, it will generate around them a protective barrier around just themselves for 1 minute. It will prevent anything. Yeah, it will prevent anything from passing through. It can also be mixed with several other things to create a severe, extreme diuretic.
Oh.
Yeah, I
If we
see
haven't
the
already
direction
done
the
that.
DM wanted us to go.
Yeah. So.
Don't want to be pooed.
Do we? I mean, like, we gotta get out of here somehow.
But here's the thing: is he gonna say, "Well, you didn't go through,
on.
so now you fail"?
Does the
Did not
Identify say
survive
that
indigestion.
the whole apple has to be eaten by one creature, or can it be like done in
Yeah,
stages?
a creature who eats the whole apple.
Oh, apple.
Okay.
Okay.
But I mean, the apple's in its stomach.
Yeah, he already ate it.
He hasn't
So if
digested it, so who knows?
It's been mixed with other things.
One would assume that there's a threshold of like body mass to apple.
Presumably, I don't know.
What I'm hearing is we need to go get more apples.
Instant diarrhea.
You know
This was
what,
the only
guys?
green apple.
I'm gonna let you figure that one out. I think I'm gonna sit this next one out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you ask Krabius to grab another one of those apples? The red one?
Yeah, I mean, he'll go back under there and grab one now that he knows what he's looking for.
Okay.
Nobody needs to do it again, alright?
Or
Yeah.
grab, just grab them all.
He comes out with half of an apple sliced cleanly in half.
That's not what I expected. And is this just a normal apple?
That's about what
I
I
mean, yeah.
expected.
Yeah.
It's a normal apple, and it hasn't been digested.
Yeah. Also, Krabius tells you that those things, he doesn't call them an apple, he calls them the whatevers, taste like the acid.
I'm not surprised. Considering it's been soaking in it, but...
Ew.
So he actually, what he says is the acid tastes like those things.
Acid tastes like apples.
Weird.
What, did it, like,
Green apple is
infuse?
very sour.
Did it, like, infuse in it when it was, like, in it? You know?
I will remind you, I have repeatedly described this ocean as smelling of apples. Every time I described it, I just said it
You
smelled
did,
like apples.
yeah, you did.
And so it's just apples in the ocean that have infused into the acid?
Or something.
Or the apples were...
In other words, there's already a lot of the apple in there. We just need to mix in something else to make it diuretic.
Yeah.
Yes.
But what?
Well, I mean, we can try burning
Alright,
the
is it
buildings
mixed in a alchemical sense or more of a cooking sense?
More like an alchemical sense.
Mmm.
I mean, we can just
we know
light the
the list of
buildings on fire
ingredients?
first to see if your Pinocchio idea works first.
You want to set the buildings on fire?
I kind of want to set the buildings on fire at this point.
You really want to set the buildings on fire?
I do.
He's
Let's go do
he's
an arson.
leaning into his pyromaniac tendencies.
Alright.
What?
Rocket. Well, I mean, Rocket wants to try to see if the expendable, less costly methods work first. Because if the smoke doesn't work, then we can work on the apple.
Okay.
I mean, let's light this candle.
Anybody want to firebolt the buildings?
Somebody cast a
Create bonfire?
Yeah, create bonfire.
Great bonfire. Can't light things on fire.
Oh.
Okay, then firebolt.
Anything can firebolt.
Okay. See what
Never mind,
What
it
about
can.
Chromatic Orb? Can it do fire?
The only spells that light stuff on fire are the ones that say they do.
Firebolt
Well,
does.
I'm useless in this conversation.
Does it? Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah.
See, Firebolt does, yeah. So
Okay.
it ignites the buildings. So yeah, they burst into flame. Smoke
Really kind of
starts
feel
to,
this shit.
yeah, acrid smoke starts to fill, like all around you pretty quickly, and then you can feel a lot of movement as the whale seemingly is shaking and moving rapidly.
Oh.
Well, I'm
Hey, everyone! Hold on to something!
Should probably get
I'm
on.
gonna hold on to Nathalie.
I hold on to the doctor.
What? Iron Hoof.
He's not a doctor now.
What is he now?
Oh my god!
What is he this time?
He's an astronaut now.
I hold on to the doctor.
Oh, an astronaut.
I'm surprised he even knows what that is.
You sure don't.
You sure don't, yeah.
We don't.
Just describing it to you guys, so I don't have to describe what an astronaut looks like, just for you guys to say it's an astronaut.
I'm just gonna say we should probably get on that worm just in case.
Hey,
Yeah,
is that like
right.
protective
Getting
gear
on the
against
worm.
the acid?
Hmm?
Hey, buddy, is that like protective gear against the acid?
He's
He only speaks giant, so he doesn't respond to you.
Wait,
during this chaos, yeah.
Oh, right, Goliath thing, because the language stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so you guys get, like I said, the whale starts to move violently, and after a minute, you could see a bright light way off in the distance, and you can feel the wind passing, going right past you at rapid speed, and then you hear a hacking sound, a large hacking coughing sound, as you are absolutely spewed out the whale, right out the front.
Oh, we should have done that in the first place.
No, well, we got the apple.
Well, we
and
got something
this.
out of it. So
Okay.
Great idea.
It was completely
guys.
useless.
Good job.
Where do we land?
Yeah, so you guys are flung way into the air, above the Hydrochloric Ocean, and then, yeah, Larry reappears in front of you, and snaps his fingers, and you guys stop falling, and the whale disappears.
Much obliged.
So, he turns to look at you, and he says, an excellent showing. My interest in you is growing. You have proven yourselves resourceful and not just forceful. Time for the second trial. You must solve a crime most vile. And then he just snaps his fingers again, and everything around you shift. You are now standing among many partygoers at some kind of formal dinner party. A crowd has gathered nearby, all looking down at the dead body of a panda person. A nearby butler turns to all of you and says, "Esteemed detectives, please help us solve this horrible crime."
Hey, Looney.
Oh my
I have a
god.
question. Looney. I
Oh,
have a question.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Has this also changed our clothes?
Yeah.
Yes, it has. You guys are just like Sherlock Holmes.
Wait, we all
Yes.
dress like Sherlock Holmes?
Do you get the
Yep.
cool hat?
Yeah, but no.
Yes,
it's
you
gotta
do.
be the
You
same-
get a deer
it's gotta
stalker
be the
hat.
deer stalker, right?
Yeah, 100% it's a deer stalker. Yeah, it's called the deer stalker, and yes, you're all wearing a deer stalker.
Hell yes.
Hey.
Oh god, we're
Okay.
playing Clue.
Oh god.
What is on me? What is this name?
I think it was
Hey, I think it looks great on
centaur
you.
in the room with the bed, and it was with the chandelier.
Yeah.
It was the butler. The
Wait,
butler
does
always
Iron
does.
Hoof dress like Sherlock Holmes too?
Yes!
We're all dressed like him.
Seriously.
I don't
It's-
like it.
Is he
Hold
wearing
on,
a
hold
full-on
on.
set of pants for his
The
horse
question-
body?
Now the question is the worm dressed up as Sherlock?
On each of his horse legs.
Wait, what?
And there's a pant leg on each of your horse legs
Yeah!
somehow, but there's nothing over your horse torso.
I'm trying to shake off the pants legs. I'm doing like the
They
little
do
horse
not
jump
come
thing.
off.
Get it off! Get it off, Day!
It's
What
like-
is on my leg?
All right. Hold
What do you
still.
got for in that?
He, Rocky will just help you get out of the pants.
Thank you, Nay.
The pants do not come off.
You are 10.
Looney, is do we have the acid detective?
No, he is not there.
Oh.
Neither is Previous.
Oh God, no!
Aw.
Where's our crab friend?
I would have sworn the acid pirate would have been there.
Oh no.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna solve
Where'd the
this.
crab go? He's gonna make a big dance for this party.
Yeah.
I
So
hate
you guys
it.
are standing-
I hate this. I
We
want
need a crab
off.
performer for the party.
You're standing here in the entrance hall, and the butler that's in the room in the entrance hall with you asks you to solve this crime.
What's with the
And he'll
pictures?
show you- They're just the rooms. I thought I'd change it up a little bit. Why not?
Well, first off, we need
No,
to,
I mean the paintings in the rooms.
I don't know. Maybe they're important. Maybe they're just
Okay.
background details. Who can say?
Sorry.
interview. So we got to interview all the
Of
witnesses,
us.
who was where, etc.
Okay,
Yeah.
so where exactly are we?
You
Yeah.
are in the entrance hall here, and he will show you to the dining hall over here, where the dead body, which is this panda guy right here, specifically Red Panda.
Aww.
Okay.
The
Actually,
red
looks like the most
panda.
alive character in that room.
Yeah. So in that room, you see asleep at the table, snoring loudly, like head in the middle of his plate of a food, is a dwarf, and there's also a dragonborn wearing like a ridiculously huge poofy formal dress.
She's just laying on the floor sleeping.
No, she's standing there.
Oh.
He's
Okay.
standing there.
Okay. Who has the highest medicine?
I'm gonna go over and poke the door.
Poke the door.
He shifts slightly and snores loudly when you poke him.
Hey man, falling asleep here is not a good place to sleep.
So Deidre's asking who has the highest medicine. Oh, Russet.
It must be me.
But,
Oh, well, maybe.
Probably one of me or the druid.
I also have 4.
I have a 0 on mine.
So it's those two then.
Yeah.
So you could
Can
probably.
you do it, no guidance?
Yeah.
How did he die, old man?
Let's find out. Roll medicine.
Let's roll a medicine check.
Alright, hey panda guy, I'm gonna poke around a bit, alright?
And the guy's dead.
Oh, and
So-
the D4.
Guidance.
We should definitely see who else is here in this house.
Korth, roll a d4.
Yep, that's your guidance.
14.
Alright, so this man died of poison. He was poisoned. It was the poison in his wine glass. There was poison in it and it killed him.
Okay, we know what the murder weapon
Okay.
is.
Is the poison? Is there still wine?
Yes, there's still wine in his wine glass.
Can I?
Looks like he drank something really bad, man.
Can I use my supplies to test it for what type of poison?
Ooh, good idea.
Sure. Roll a alchemist check,
And you're also
for
getting
which you've been
guidance.
given guidance.
And
Yeah.
you're getting guidance.
Okay.
We're just gonna sit
Did
on that
anyone
part the whole
else
game.
drink of this wine?
All right.
Oh,
This
nice.
was specifically a poison that causes heart attacks.
Would the D4 do anything about that, or?
No, that was more than enough. That way past the
Okay.
DC for this. So, yeah, this was a poison designed to look like a heart attack.
Now the question is, who poisoned him?
Hey, Ironhoof, you got a really good sense of smell, right? If you smelled the wine glass, would you be able to pick out what bottle the wine came from?
What?
Hey, dwarf guy. I'm gonna go back to the
What?
dwarf and-
Do you have a good sense of
Okay.
smell or no?
I
Hey, dwarf, you drink this wine? It's bad wine, you know.
He's still just snoring loudly.
I mean, my perception is +3, if that's what you mean.
Rooney?
I...
What if you
Oh, obviously, he's a senator. What are you talking about, Joel? I literally ignored you because it was ridiculous. No.
I know what you were trying to do.
Yeah.
I know what you were trying to do. I appreciate it, but like this isn't the kind of thing that Ironhoof does.
Okay.
I'm not a wolf or a dog.
He's not a dog. He's not a dog. Like,
I don't know if
think
Rocket
I'm
doesn't know much
dog?
about centaurs. That's why he's asking.
absolutely not.
Can I get a biscuit?
What are you doing?
Yeah. So the dwarf is just loudly snoring at the table.
You mean well. You mean well.
Get up. Just smack him on the head.
Hey, doesn't someone have lesser restoration at this point?
No. Unless the cleric prepared it.
I do.
No, the druid has
Yeah.
it.
Oh, the druid prepared it. Okay.
Hmm.
Do you want to use it on the dwarf?
Does he look like he's intoxicated?
I mean, possibly. He's definitely snoring loudly and seems
He's
to be
not-
pretty deeply asleep.
Constitution, it is possible that
We don't know if he's technically poisoned or not.
Alcohol's poison. He might just be sleeping. Do we still have like the guy who brought us in here?
The butler, yeah, he's nearby if you call for him.
Who's Panda Guy? Tell us more about Panda Guy.
Ah, all right. So,
Please tell us who killed him, but I don't know who him is. Who's him?
Alright, so the butler will tell you that the deceased is Lord Myrus Twilight Jumper.
What?
Twilight Jumper.
Yeah, he'll explain that his master was a very successful businessman and politician.
Can you tell me how he jumped through the twilight? That sounds awesome, man.
it's a metaphor. Just roll with it.
Are there wine bottles around the table?
Oh yeah, good. Yeah.
There are several wine bottles on the table, yeah,
Can we get
and about
our,
a dozen glasses.
Can we get our alchemist to find out which bottle had the poison in it?
Yeah, that could be something.
Would that be a simple thing?
You can roll a check for that, yeah.
Okay. Oh, the sheet fucking.
Guidance him?
Oh, my sheet bugged.
Oh no.
Give me a second. Let me try and figure out what's going on.
Is Russet going to guidance him for this one as well?
There we go.
I don't know what the check is. I don't know if guidance applies. Still
It's a
waiting
skill
for
check.
those to- yeah.
It's a skill
It
check.
is a skill check.
Okay, you're getting guidance.
Boop. And then
D4.
None of the bottles on the table are poisoned.
Even with an
Okay,
18.
so it's not.
Okay.
So the poison was not put in a bottle. That's good to know.
Okay.
That
was it
means
perhaps in the cup
it
itself?
was targeted into the cup.
Mm.
Possibly.
I want to smack the
Check
dwarf
the other
awake.
glasses. Are all the other glasses the same?
You try to smack the dwarf.
Yeah, I'll just slap him on the back of his head.
He does not wake up.
I smack him
Are
again.
all of the glasses the same wine?
Yep.
I smack him again.
He still does not wake up.
Wake up, nay, smack.
You tried really
Still
hard.
does not wake up.
He's not waking up, nay. I could kick him to wake.
Don't kick him.
I don't think that's.
I
gonna
tell him in Dwarvish to try to wake up. See if he does.
He does not.
All right, this is getting. Why isn't this guy waking up?
Do you want to do a medicine check on him? See if he's been poisoned with some kind of sleep potion?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, we could do
Do I
that.
know why he won't wake up?
Yeah. He also drank poison, but not the same type. He drank a sleeping potion.
Oh God.
Rocket called it.
Hey, you in the corner. Yeah, Dragonborn lady. Do you know anything about like who's been serving up all these different wine glasses?
So the butler comes in and tells you that he served the wine.
Oh.
Did you put the poison in it, man?
To the kitchens.
He tells you he has no idea about the poison.
Do we believe?
All right, who prepared the glasses though?
He tells you that that would be the cook Allegra.
Okay.
All right, now we interview the cook.
Where's the
So you guys choose not to talk to the Dragonborn ladies
Actually,
in the room just
Rocket
watching
was
you.
trying to talk to her.
Rocket tried to.
Rocket
with
tried.
time.
Yeah, no, we should talk to everyone. We're just following leads.
Yeah.
Alright, well, just to talk to her, so...
Put someone to sleep.
Well, okay, so we'll get to the kitchen, but for now, Rocket, you try talking to the Dragonborn. So, she introduces herself as Lady Verifa Dick Dunduff. That's a Roman name to say.
Lady Dick Dunduff.
They're all weird names.
Alright.
That's her name. Have fun trying to pronounce it.
Dick Dunduft.
Yeah. Yeah. She tells us she was good friends with the deceased for a long time. They've known each other for about 20 years.
And what is your business around here anyway? What was the occasion of everyone coming here?
She tells you this was just a party. They have them from time to time. Those who know him, either business partners or friends, people he knows.
And do you have business relationships with the deceased?
She tells you no, they were just good friends.
How about that guy on the table there under the snooze button?
She tells you that she believes his name is Sir Alder Voriv, but she doesn't not know him personally.
Do you know who would? Aside from
Would
him on the
anyone-
floor.
Here's a question that needs to be asked. Do you know why anyone would want to kill him or see him dead?
And, oh, sorry, did I say she didn't know the dwarf? Sorry, she does know the dwarf. She tells you that, in response specifically about the asking dead, she tells you the dwarf probably wants him dead because he owes a massive debt to the deceased.
But he's asleep.
Does anyone else in the building have anything to be suspicious of?
Not that she's aware of.
I mean, obviously, we gotta cross-reference your story with other potential witnesses.
So, kitchen?
Yeah, we definitely gotta go into the kitchen, ask the chef what's up with...
Alright, so,
My
the
keen
butler...
sense of tropes.
What, you just get us in the butler did it?
Like a certain suggestion that may turn out to be true, but...
You think I would lean into a trope like the butler did it?
The butler definitely did it.
They did it.
Alright, so,
Here's the thing. There's two people who were poisoned. Which poison was meant for who?
And none of the other glasses are poisoned?
No.
Or is the
Well, it's
sleeping
just
potion
possible that
escape?
two glasses were switched at some point.
Hey, that guy's been like snooze poisoned. If oh, by the way, do I know if purify food and drink allows me to like clear up poison effects?
No, that's not what it does. It removes it from something before it's consumed.
Okay.
Doesn't do it.
Yeah,
Doesn't
so
heal
he
it.
already consumed it, so you can't really, like, purify it from poison.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
So,
Alright, I'm gonna assume that you guys are going to the kitchen because you said that, so the butler will take you to the kitchen and introduce you to Allegra, the cook.
is it this one?
What
Who
species
potentially
is
puts
Allegra?
Yes.
somebody to sleep because that's what Allegra does.
Yes.
Wait,
What species is Allegra?
human?
Yes,
I'm
she's
just
human.
saying, against all of your racial prejudices, she's not a halfling.
Question: how do we get to the kitchen?
Back through the see the second door in the dining hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, takes you there.
Okay,
Look,
because like I
there
saw
was no
stairs
easy
and
way
I'm
to
like,
just-
God
there
damn
was
it!
no easy. There was no easy way to line them up perfectly.
It's
But
fine.
yes, it's the yes. All right, so you find her in the kitchen, working.
Okay.
Once the butler introduced
Who's the host?
the dead
The
guy.
dead guy.
We gotta
Okay,
do
okay,
good
okay.
cop, bad
So
cop
she
on
looks like
this
a really
one.
tall
or-
halfling.
Yeah. So once the
She
butler
looks
brings
like a
you
really
to
tall halfling.
no, she's
Oh
a
my
human.
God.
So once the butler brings you to the kitchen, he heads back to the main hall in case you need him again.
Okay.
So, hello. We heard about your I think whoever
all your hard work.
how he's related to you. Sorry, it's our condolences. Do you have any idea why someone might want to hurt him?
She says her boss was a well-liked man. She doesn't know anyone who'd want to hurt him except for there's a guest upstairs named Mr. Dinkle Metalstone, and his lawyer who supposedly hated him because he being overworked. That she'd heard him
Mr.
complain.
Dinkle was his lawyer?
Mr. Dinkle Meadowstone was his lawyer. He's
Okay.
dead now, so yeah, is his lawyer, but was because he's dead. And that she'd heard him complaining that he to someone else that the lawyer hated him because of the overwork.
Have you been working alone all night?
She tells you, she's the only one who works in the kitchen, but that the butler James Buttle comes by pretty regularly to carry stuff to the guests.
And you prepared all the wine selections for this evening? The glasses, etc.?
She actually tells you that James Buttle, the butler, is the one who chose the wine. She just does the food.
Ah.
He picks the wine based on what she's making.
Mm-hmm. I look around the kitchen. Are there, shelves of, wine glasses, etc.?
So there's one large cask of beer in the corner, but it looks like that's used for cooking. But you can tell that there's a set of stairs that go down to a small wine cellar that has probably about 100 bottles of wine.
Yeah, I'm asking about the glasses. Not
The glasses
wine
themselves, there's probably a shelf which has maybe 50 wine glasses on it.
You all look clean.
Yeah, they're all clean. The kitchen's very clean.
So you said
the-
it was just you and Mr. Buttle. Did you leave
She
the
said
kitchen at any point?
She tells you she did not leave the kitchen at any point during the evening. And literally while you're talking, she's still dealing with food that was being cooked.
Mm-hmm. Did you set out the glasses, or did Mr. Buttle do that?
Yeah, Mr. Buttle did that. All she does is cook.
At no point did she... Or at least she says at no point she has touched any of these glasses.
So, do we want to go
No, the
looking
butler
for the
did it.
bottle of wine with poison, or do we want to go talk to the overworked lawyer?
I think we have a number of directions we could. I think someone should follow up with the chain of custody of the glasses, because at some point between here in the kitchen and into the dining room, someone tampered with at least 2 of the glasses.
Does Phantom want to go and bottle up the last of the sleep potion into a glass jar? For
There isn't any. There's nothing left to claim.
Damn you.
Then the heart attack potion.
You have
I don't
four
think
questions.
No, there's nothing left of that
You
either.
I
left
do
any
have 4
evidence.
questions for the butler now, but those can wait.
All right.
Someone needs to follow up on a few other things.
So.
All right then.
Because we still need to interview everyone, including the lawyer.
And whoever else is in here.
Okay.
So who do you go and talk to next?
Guess we'll go over to the lawyer.
The lawyer?
We ask Mr. Butler
Lawyer would be
to
the logical next step.
guide us to the lawyer.
All right, so he'll take you upstairs to the hallway to meet the halfling lawyer. That's right, the halfling's a lawyer, not the cook.
That
doesn't seem right.
Can I even go up the stairs?
You can, yes.
It's a very broad set of stairs.
Maybe
Yes.
I should stay.
Watch the hallways to make sure no one's leaving the rooms.
Okay.
Great idea.
Okay, Nay. I'll stay with the. I guess I'll stay at the main hall with the butler.
All right. So you find Mr. Dinkle Meadowstone in the hallway.
Hey man, do you have stones made of metal?
Meadow.
Oh.
Stones from a meadow. You can say that.
Dude, you gotta stop thinking about every name literally. Like, it works in my case because I'm awesome, but...
A rocket's not a rocket.
It's just very concerning.
We are worried about you, sir. But yes,
Anyway.
let us talk to Mr. Dinkle Meadowstone.
All right. Yeah, you find it in the hallway.
Good day to you, sir.
He says, "Good day to you," and he bows politely.
Rocket gives a nice polite bow. So, we have heard that you have a relationship with the dead host.
He says, "Yes, I was his lawyer. I worked with him on all his business deals."
Would you know who would be so malicious to harm the poor host?
Sorry, say that again?
Who would be so mean? Who full of malice to?
Basically, who would be the one to kill him?
Yeah.
Oh, he tells you that his boss was well liked, but that he's pretty sure if anyone if anyone was going to benefit from his death, he would know as his lawyer that the deceased great nephew, Thutuck Fistswift, is the sole beneficiary of his estate. Yeah, he'll tell you he knows this personally because he helped prepare the will.
Really?
I'm
So-
sorry, could you repeat that name for me?
Thutuck Fistswift.
Thank you.
I put it in Discord.
This is all
Oh wait,
happening in
what's
the
it in the loop?
chat.
Just notice what. It's in the wrong chat.
We'll take it out after.
Just keep it.
I'll just fix it. Yeah, while you guys are talking. Anyway, so yeah, he tells you that his great nephew is his sole beneficiary.
And was this great nephew aware of this?
No, he supposedly he doesn't think he knows, but he's questioning if that's true because of the death.
Is there like a sizable inheritance? Is it like worth
Yes, it is very sizable.
Okay.
Enough money that you could comfortably burn it for warmth.
Hey, you're
365 days of the year and not even dent it.
You, sir. Surely he's taken pains to reward his faithful lawyer.
He tells you he is well compensated.
Hey, you being his lawyer and all, you wouldn't know if anyone's got beaten with him professionally over the years, right?
What?
You
Does
would
he
know if
have
anyone
any
had
enemies?
Oh, he tells you that yes, he has beaten many people professionally. He's made a fair bit of money, but any businessman has made some enemies. But no one who would actually kill him. At least he doesn't believe so.
Would any of them be here in the party tonight?
He tells you that if let me see. He tells you one of his business partners, but not someone who's been outdone by him, just someone who works with him.
And who would that be?
He tells you that would be Dr. Vorgel Mist Follower.
Interesting. We're getting a lot of different names, and everyone's pointing at someone in L.
Yeah.
So, the reason we came to talk to you specifically was because we were told that you found his workload to be a little onerous. What kind of work does he have a lawyer doing that takes so much time?
When you specifically say that, his demeanor tenses up slightly, and he says, "All right, you got me. Yes, I sometimes found myself feeling a little overworked. My former boss made a lot of business acquisitions and sales, dismantling a lot of companies, and it required a lot of legal paperwork. So sometimes I had to work very, very long days and nights. Occasionally, I would even have to forego sleeping and eating to get the job done in
I
time."
don't understand.
Huh?
Nothing. Something else.
Oh. Continue, Looney.
Yeah, so he'll tell you that sometimes he had to forego sleeping and eating and really push through to get work done. But that he'll tell you he was always well rewarded afterwards. And so while he did feel occasional resentment, he did like his job. And he certainly wouldn't kill the person who provides him all his money, his sole client.
The hand that feeds, so to speak.
Yes, exactly.
Is the nephew here at the party?
Yes, the nephew is here.
What's his name, Looney?
I already put it in there. The nephew is Thutuck Fistswift.
Nathalie's just like, I got it. Have you guys ever seen the Orient Express?
They all did it.
Which is definitely something that Nathalie... Yes.
Oh, glass onion.
Things that your characters have never seen.
But honestly, Knives Out is better.
That's why it's so hard to figure out who did it. 'Cause everybody did it. Everybody's thought this guy sucked.
I mean, that does seem to be the direction this is going. However, we should not jump to conclusions. We must keep an open mind until we have proper
What should we
evidence.
jump for? Should we jump for Joy? That doesn't sound very appropriate.
Oh my god.
I thought we were jumping for Jack.
Off to the great nephew.
Talk to the
I'm damn surprised we get anything done.
Pedro, the most normal out of all of us.
Hey, I swam in a bunch of acid to grab a magical apple. I didn't see you doing anything except give bad, karma.
Grandpa, remind me to get you a book on idioms after this.
I don't know what those are, but I'm sure they'll be fun.
So which one of these clearly not a red panda is his nephew?
That would be the young man in the third guest bedroom. Up here.
And he's a half-orc?
Yes, he is.
Interesting bloodline there.
Adopted.
Ambitious panda.
Mm-hmm.
This is great-great-nephew.
How old was the panda?
Do you ask someone?
I mean, yeah,
Sure.
we should get more information on the deceased.
Who do you ask?
I guess the
The
lawyer.
butler.
Always the butler. Get
Alright,
this
so
information.
the butler tells you his master was, almost 65. His birthday was next week.
Aww.
Ooh. Doesn't even get to have cake.
And he has a great-grandson.
Nephew.
What's
Great-grandnephew.
What's a birthday name?
Oh, it's a celebration of when you're the day of your birth every year. So when mommy pooped you out.
Fuck.
I don't know.
Okay, well, birthdays are complicated. How
Yeah.
about we just celebrate the day we met you?
We'll save that for common lessons.
Okay,
Yeah.
Nate.
Anyway, so that he tells you that's how old his master was.
65. Is that like... Is that old for in panda years?
Right? What kind of a struggle? I don't know how old pandas live for. This isn't helpful anymore.
Yeah, well, considering none of your characters ever met or even heard of a panda person before, you have no clue.
Yep, no idea.
Okay.
Was the old bloke getting on in years?
He tells you that,
Or was he,
He
young
was
and
not-
vital?
he tells you that despite the fact that he would be considered middle-aged now, he was still very young and vital. Quite active.
Okay.
Because he had many good years ahead of him.
Just a quick question. You got any, like, I don't know, outstanding gambling debts?
He tells you, no, nothing like that.
Poor business decisions?
No, he's never worked in business. He's only ever been a butler.
Extra. Has
No, I'm talking...
Has the owner.
Well, no, I wanted to ask the son. Or the
The
nephew.
Oh, you're gonna go ask the nephew? Sorry, because you guys were talking to the butler, asking...
Sorry. We're changing people real fast here sometimes,
Yeah.
so...
Alright, so you're going and talking to the great-great-grandnephew now.
And I'm
talks?
Yes,
still
let's
on
talk
the
to
main
the
floor.
great-great-grandnephew.
Alright, so you find him sitting in one of the guest bedrooms, and he looks pretty... like, you can tell he's been crying. He looks pretty upset.
Oh.
Were you close with your great-uncle?
He tells you they were very close. His great-great-uncle's the only family he has.
Aw. Wait, it might be a sob story.
Any chance you want to tell us the story of how that came to pass?
He tells you that they're not related by blood.
I never would have guessed.
Smart ass.
He tells you, to be honest, he always just referred to him as uncle. It was his uncle's idea to call him his great granduncle because he thought it sounded cool.
So that makes you adopted then.
He says yes. He tells you that he was an orphan and his uncle adopted him because he didn't have children of his own and he felt like having a family. So he adopted and raised him.
Would you have any idea about who would have held a grudge against your uncle?
He tells you couldn't imagine anyone actually hating it, but supposedly, he doesn't actually believe it because he thinks she just loved him, is that Lady Verifa Dick Dunduft had been trying to get him to marry her for years. And that
Yeah, the dragon.
others claim that she was only interested in his money, and was going to that she's a Black Widow and was going to kill him. He's pretty sure she just loved him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very much everyone's pointing the finger at everyone else.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So a little bit away from.
Have you seen?
Yeah.
Have you seen anyone else arguing in the house with anyone else?
He hasn't seen anyone else arguing, but that, as far as he knows, there are still several other people who he would consider to be not worthy of his uncle's time.
Such as?
He tells you that that he never particularly liked his business partner. He hasn't done anything wrong. He just kind of gives him a creepy feeling, which is Dr. Vogel, Dr. Vogel, Mistfollower. He got mentioned before.
Okay, it's another one for the doctor.
Yeah. And other than that, he also tells you he's pretty sure that the man in the first guest bedroom is a con artist, but he's not 100% certain. His uncle doesn't involve him in his business affairs particularly, but he just gives off the aura of a con artist.
You haven't talked to him.
Yeah. But he tells you that his uncle did trust him, so maybe he's fine. His uncle was a good judge of character. And then he really begs you guys to figure out who took his uncle away from him, so they can face justice.
What sort of lifestyle do you live?
He tells you that
cared for? Were you
he tells you extremely well cared for, far better than most, and he is very appreciative that his uncle gave him that lifestyle, especially because he lost his parents at a young age and then lived on the street for a while before before ending up in an orphanage. So his uncle gave him everything.
Have you considered
and
adventuring?
you have any ties to that old life on the streets?
He tells you that he does. He personally works sometimes at the orphanage where he was left as a child, just to try to help the kids there the best he can, and his uncle supports him in that.
Works at the orphanage. God damn. Could
Clearly
this
a
guy
villain.
be any more... Like... Could he be any more suspicious in how he's not suspicious?
I mean, all the money can go to the orphanage. Hell, this house can be a very nice orphanage.
A murder house.
Dun, dun, dun.
Look, you think orphans are going to care about that? The last bunch of orphans we ran into were working as part of a criminal enterprise to make sure they had food on the table. I wonder what happened to them.
They escaped.
Still don't know.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I got
they
that
escaped.
far. I don't know where they escaped to.
They lived happily ever after.
We hope so, at least.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I figure it. I'm a hero for giving them the money to do it.
Alright, so who do you go and talk to next? Or do you have more questions for Thutuk?
There's that doctor that keeps being mentioned.
Did you ever have any arguments with your uncle?
Or anyone around.
What about this, maybe about this huckster fellow that you are convinced is some sort of...
So, yeah, he'll tell you that, I mean, what family members don't argue from time to time, but no serious arguments or fights. And anytime they did have a fight, they were able to talk it through because they're family. He tells you that while they did disagree on what he thinks is the con artist, he tells you in the end he chose to trust his uncle's opinion because his uncle swore the man was on the up and up.
Okay. What about do you have any opinions on your uncle's lawyer?
He says as far as he knows, he's a pretty good lawyer, works really hard. He knows the lawyer sometimes gets a bit overworked, but his uncle tries to make it up to him later.
Any reason why the lawyer would have it out for you?
For me?
Yeah.
He says I don't think so.
How do we feel about the butler?
Oh, he tells you that the butler James is completely loyal to his uncle. He doesn't know the exact details of why. His uncle never wanted to talk about it. It seemed like it made him sad, but that he and the butler were very close.
And yet the butler didn't get in the will.
Does the butler know that?
That's the question. Does he?
Do we ask the lawyer to who knows about the will?
I mean, is there any possibility that the lawyer told him?
What do you think will happen to the place now that your granduncle's gone?
He tells you he honestly doesn't know, but he can't possibly think about that right now because it's totally unimportant.
No, that sounds like we need to have a little conversation with the lawyer, with the butler again.
Yep.
But also everyone else. Like, we're gonna get through everyone at some point.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Putting together a nice big picture.
So, your next bet's either talking to the doctor or the con man.
Let's talk to the doctor first.
Alright, so you find the doctor, in the, in the study. So it's like the library. So that's the gentleman with, over here. The elf with the fedora.
Yeah, he looks evil.
Yeah.
Never trust a fedora.
Never trust purple in this economy either.
Oh, this guy.
I take offense to the fedora comment, but that's fine. Okay, so you go in there, and he turns to you, like he's got a book, and he closes it when you enter the room and just puts it back on the shelf. And he says, I'd heard you were running around talking to people, so I expected you to come see me at some point.
So, what's your opinion on the matter?
He says, on the death? Oh, I couldn't possibly say.
And how do you feel?
I'm no doctor. I'm no medical doctor.
You present at the time that he was...
He says, yes, I was there. We were all there eating.
Everyone was at the dinner table?
Mm-hmm.
And did you perhaps examine him?
He says, oh, I'm not a medical doctor.
What kind of doctor?
What sort of doctor are you?
And he says, I am a doctor of physics.
God damn it.
So he's a doctorate, but he's not a doctor.
And what's your business with the deceased?
He says, well, we were business partners in many different,
God damn it. Is he
areas.
A red herring? Am I just gonna have to recall the ending of Clue?
Anyway, so he tells you they were business partners in many different enterprises.
What kind of enterprises?
He says all sorts of things. He says manufacturing, service jobs. I mean, really, all areas of industry.
And what was your
Whatever
role
they make money at.
as a doctor that isn't a medical doctor?
He says, I had a passion for that in my youth and became accredited, but I lost interest as I got older. He says, I help run the businesses. He negotiates the large deals, and then I run the day-to-day of all the businesses. Dealing with the lesser managers and the employees and such.
Would you
With
know
such an
anyone who
important
would...
job, you must be well compensated, yes?
He says, "Oh, I own half of everything.
Everything.
All the businesses, half."
And with him gone, I'm guessing you own all of everything now?
He says, "I would assume not. I mean, I suppose he might have left them to me, but I would assume someone else. I own plenty. I certainly wouldn't leave him all of my money if I died. I would leave that to my family."
But I mean the business side. Somebody has to take care of all that stuff, right?
He says, "Well, I will continue to keep the businesses running until we figure out who's taking charge. Once we find out whoever inherits this estate, I'll have to deal with them."
What if it's someone, I don't know, someone you don't think has the head for it?
He says, "Well, then we may have to liquidate everything." He says if I'm lucky, he left it to either his nephew, who's got a good head, or the butler, who also has a good head.
Nephew or butler?
What do you know of the butler?
He says, "I know a little bit. I know that he's been working here for about 30 years. And that supposedly, the butler's life had been saved, by Myris. I have no idea if that's true or not."
What about the other guy on the table? We saw there was a dwarf that was kind of just slouched over, and he seemed to have been poisoned.
He says, Sir Alder Vorev. Yes.
Was he asleep before or after the poison?
He says that man is a heavy drinker and had passed out from the drink before, just after food was served, long before the wine.
Really?
Wow, that sounds like an alibi. So I was asleep the whole time, Ossifer.
He'll also tell you that, as far as he knows, that Sir Alder owed quite a bit of money to Morris, or to Myris.
Do you know why? Was he a gambler? Did he take out a loan?
He says, "I don't know. That's not involved in our business dealings, so I have no knowledge of it."
Fair enough.
The details.
Perhaps follow up with the lawyer.
Yep. Yeah. He asks if there's anything else he can help you with.
Has he seen anybody move around the kitchen besides the butler and the chef?
As far as he knows, no. The only people who've gone there are the cook and the butler. But he also tells you he wasn't exactly watching, and he spent most of the evening in the dining hall with the other guests, so... And most people had slipped away at some point or another, bathroom or such other things. So he can't 100% confirm that no one went there, but as far as he knows, no one would. And he tells you he certainly didn't.
Is there... Like, obviously there's a hallway between the kitchen and the dining room, yes?
Yeah.
Are there any other entrances or exits into that hallway?
There is one that goes to the front hall, yeah.
Was everyone at the table when things were being served, or did someone...
Yeah, all the guests were in the room for the meal.
Like, I'm just trying to establish chain of custody of the wine glasses.
He tells you as far as he knows, when the meal was served, everyone was in the room. And when he says all the guests were in the room. Obviously the butler and the cook were not. Like the cook or the butler came and went with stuff, but like the cook was never in the room at all.
So, would you be able to give us a play-by-play as to the events of everything that led up to drinking the wine for your poor business partner?
He tells you that all the guests arrived within about a 30-minute period of each other, and then there was some socializing and light drinks for a couple of hours before the actual meal was served, when everyone gathered together in the dining hall, and they'd made it through 2 courses before the first wine wine was served, and then it was shortly after that he died.
So I'm a little confused about something here. This is a social gathering, yeah? Y'all are having a party? A shindig?
Yes. Yeah.
Why would you invite the guy that keeps borrowing all your money? Like, I don't understand the relationship this dwarf has to come into your social parties. Like, we've got business partner, we have nephew, we have potential wife, we have lawyer. Like, this feels like the closest people to him and his business, and then this one drunk guy.
And also,
He tells you he doesn't know why. He has no idea why he was invited. But he's come to most of these parties. He's invited repeatedly. Again, he has no idea why.
How about the other guy in the guest room 1?
He tells you, well, in the guest rooms, you have his great nephew, Duke Zeldub Frostrage, which is a tiefling.
Never met that person.
Yeah, supposedly an old friend. And then, lastly, is a potential new business associate in the first bedroom named Skyman Chet.
What sorts of things do you two typically look for in a potential business partner? What does it take to check that box?
He says, well, it depends on the industry. But for one thing, we look for a stable history of business decisions and intelligence. We don't just let anyone come to us claiming they know what they're doing and then give them money to start a business. That would be stupid.
Okay.
We do research on the people.
So what can you tell me about Skyman Chet, the man you have researched?
He says, well, potential. I haven't finished research yet. So far, he seems on the up and up, but I'm not convinced yet. I haven't finished my research. I don't trust anyone as a business partner until I'm finished. I do know that he has supposedly helped sell many buildings and businesses. Or at least that's what my understanding is. Again, I'm still looking into the details of those transactions.
And what about this Duke Zelfar?
Duke Zelda?
Yeah.
He tells you all he knows is that they are old friends. They've been friends for maybe 20 years. He thinks. He doesn't know for sure.
Can you tell anything about, or tell me anything, sorry, about Virifka?
Yeah, so, in terms of Verifa, he tells you that it's a secret, and he uses quotes, but that they were lovers. And they had been for a very long time.
Who's been lovers? Oh wait, I'm not there, sorry.
Verifa. The Dragonborn lady.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been lovers for a very long time. And it was a secret for whatever reason. Again, he doesn't pry into the personal affairs of his partner.
I don't suppose your late partner had other relationships with other people, did he?
No idea. Again, I don't pry into his personal business.
Alrighty. Anyone else got anything they want to ask?
I want to ask something.
Sure.
How much do you know about the stars, man?
The stars? How much do I know about the stars? Not much.
Above table, I thought you said he was a doctor of physics.
He was.
Why doesn't he know about the mechanics of stars?
My question is, what does your character think he knows what physics is?
Well, you know, it's physical activity. Like phys ed.
Alright, well, I guess that's that then.
Alright, guess our next is the shady potential the shady potential huckster.
Skyman Chet.
Alright. So you go. That's this fellow here with the purple hat.
Let's go have a word with the purple-hatted fellow.
Yeah. So you see, as soon as you get in there, you can see that his hat is got patches on it, and so do his jacket and stuff. They don't look particularly high quality. He's definitely the least well-dressed person at this party. And as soon as you enter, he's like, "Ah, investigators. What can this humble businessman do for you?" And he like bows and he takes his top hat off and.
So he looks like a snake oil salesman.
Kinda, yeah.
So, what's your relationship with the deceased?
He says, "Well, I was hoping that we could go into business together."
What kind of business?
He says, "Acquisitions and sale of businesses." He says, "I help those with money target businesses that are ripe for acquisition from outside investors."
This is buy and seller. Question mark.
Above table, he sounds like a money launderer.
Yeah.
Or a crypto bro. Buy the dip, trust me.
Trust me, these things called NFTs, I'm fairly certain they'll be a huge hit in like 20 years.
Hear me out. Bitcoin, it's gonna be big.
Okay.
So, like, I'm very not suspicious of this man. This guy was definitely trying to use this as the rung up on the ladder. He was gonna milk the old man for all he was worth, and not murder him out the get-go.
So,
Possibly.
what's your opinion on
However,
the rest of
what would have had
What's your opinion on the rest of the
Perhaps he got a no and couldn't take it.
He tells you he doesn't know any of the other guests. Except for Dr. Vorgel Mistfollower, the elf in the study. He tells you that he was aware that the deceased was trying to muscle him out of all the businesses.
Except Doctor knows that he was trying to muscle him.
No, you got that backwards. He knows that the deceased was trying to muscle the doctor out of all the businesses.
Knows that the
Why?
deceased was trying to...
Why? He doesn't know. He just knows that that was happening.
Seems like a pretty big detail to have left out on the, no, it's fine,
He says-
I don't care who we left it to. We'll just sell it all.
Yeah, I mean, he says he doesn't care he didn't care if the deceased worked with anyone else on other deals. Doesn't matter to him. He was only interested in what he could work on with the deceased.
What was your opinion of the deceased?
And he says, he's gonna chuckle and say, not as smart as he thought he was. But very wealthy.
So what do you
So
think
take
will
that for what you will.
So what do you think will happen now that he's gone? What's your plan?
He says, well, I'll probably go home and find someone else to work with. That's how it goes.
I'm sorry, this happens frequently in your line of work?
He says no, but if it does, you just move on. What are you gonna do? Quit making money just because someone died?
I would have thought you said, I don't know, try to take its dead or something.
He says, no, I'll just go find someone else to work with.
I missed a couple details. What was the last part of the conversation?
He said that the panda thinks he's smarter than he was, but he certainly is wealthy. And that he's also been trying to push his partner out the window, or of business.
Interesting.
Or at least he says he knows. Can never tell for sure.
The good old situation of everyone's got a motive.
No! It's actually, I was just looking at that. There's still a character we haven't gone to speak to because nobody has accused him of anything.
And that would be?
We had to go looking for a name. Duke Zeldub Frostrage, apparently an old friend of the deceased. Nobody has said a word about him. It's unless we asked for the name of the guests, we wouldn't have known he existed.
Well, we should definitely pay him a visit. Get everyone's story and then start comparing notes and see what adds up and what doesn't.
At this point, Ironhoof is getting bored, so he just decides, screw it, goes upstairs to find you guys.
Deductive reasoning.
You find you're able to go up and down these stairs because they're massive.
Oh!
Which is what I said before.
Yeah, but you didn't say about going down the stairs.
I did! I said you could go up and down the stairs! I literally said
I
it!
heard you say go up!
Alright, well now
Dang
Ironhoof has
it.
joined the group. Alright.
So, nobody was walking around between rooms?
Shakes head, no.
Awesome. Okay. Everything's still contained.
Let us go speak to a certain lord.
Alright. So you find him in the second guest bedroom. You find Duke Zelda Frostrage in there. He's a tiefling. With blue skin and hair. And he turns to you when you enter and he says, "Oh, hello there."
We just have a few questions about your relationship with the deceased.
He says, "Of course. Ask away."
What was the nature of your relationship?
He says, we were good friends. Very, very close. We met about 20 years ago.
20 years ago, about the same time that your friend managed to acquire this place?
Oh, he says, oh no, he's had this home for long before then. I believe he inherited it.
Would you happen to know the background of the butler?
He says, I do know some. Generally, I would not speak of such things because it's not my place to tell, but in light of the circumstances, I suppose I can speak about the butler. So, he tells you that James, has worked here for, known the deceased for even longer than he has, for about 30 years. And his understanding was, that at one point or another, James's life was in, dire straits and somehow the deceased saved him. He doesn't have the exact details because they didn't want to talk about it. He could tell that it was a touchy subject. Something that made them both sad. But whatever happened, he saved James's life, and James swore that he would look after the deceased for the rest of his life to pay back that debt. And so he's been his butler ever since.
So, technically, he wouldn't have a reason to hurt him.
Unless something turned.
So you've known Myris here for a long while? You've been coming to his house parties for a long while now, yeah?
Yes, 20 years.
Do you know why the dwarf has been invited?
And he says, I believe because he was, Myris was thinking of forgiving his debt.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Myris was thinking of forgiving the dwarves' debt.
Ah.
Well, he was a businessman, and he did focus on that. He also was a good-natured person, and was willing to let such things go if he was seeing it ruin someone's life so badly.
I'll be honest, I'm thinking it was the dwarf.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll, got a few more rounds of following up. Still need to be able to get the dwarf awake so we can ask him.
So what is it that you do? Or do you know the professions of all the other people around here?
He says, me? He says, I don't work. I inherited my wealth from my family. I'm a noble. He says, I hope to make the world better, but right now I don't really have any major power. But I enjoy the company of my friend who makes the world a better place with his money. Or he did, anyway.
What do you think of his little orphan adopted kid? His nephew, if you will.
He says, oh, Thutuk? Oh, great kid. Smart. Good-natured. I mean, just like his uncle.
Interesting. Glowing review.
What about the deceased's business deals?
He says, well, I didn't pry into that too much. I know a little. I know he was always very successful. And that he worked with Dr. Vorgel, Mistfollower.
How do you feel about the other guests?
He says, well, I don't know all of them, but I know most of them. He says, I'm reasonably familiar with everyone except for that Skyman Chet. Kind of a sketchy fellow, if you ask me. But
That's
it's not
the
my
Kong
business.
guy, right?
Yeah. He says, Lady Verifa, he's gonna say, they've been, lovers for a very long time. She's a nice lady. Cares for him greatly. Some claim that she only cares for his money, but I know that's not true.
Any more questions, guys?
Would anyone... Do you know of anyone who would want to harm other people in the party tonight?
He says, I don't believe so. Why would anyone want to hurt him? That's crazy.
No, I mean, like, would anyone want to hurt other people tonight?
Oh, other people? He says, I don't know if anyone is connected except for for my friend. I don't think anyone else knows each other. Particularly well.
So, I think I have a question left for the lawyer, but outside of that, I'm ready to gather the whole cast and crew in the same room and start pointing fingers.
I kind of want to go and visit the master bedroom and see if there's any clues we can find in there.
Oh.
I also
There is the master bedroom.
Conversation with the butler.
Sure. Okay, what do you do first? Butler, lawyer, or master bedroom? Because you've said three things.
We have gathered everyone in the parlor this evening because one of us in this room is a killer.
See? You get it. You get it.
No, yeah, but by the end of this meeting, I will know.
Yeah, you guys can definitely get to that when you get to that, but alright.
See who blinks.
Which did you want to do first, though? Talk to the lawyer again, talk to the butler again, or search the master bedroom?
I think we should do the lawyer last.
Let's search the bedroom. Maybe I might find something there. Hey.
Yeah, let's
Start
search the bedroom. There may be some clue that we are not.
Maybe even the same.
All right. All right, you head into his bedroom. You can see it. It's pretty large, well furnished.
Clean.
Even got a bathtub in there. Yeah. Oh yeah, very clean. The whole house is extremely clean.
That's one hell of a sword.
I look behind.
Yes.
I look at the. I investigate the mantle to see if there's any hidden compartments in it.
You want to do investigation? You mean?
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll investigation.
And
Yeah, always look for a hidden safe with the real will inside.
Does anyone want to guidance me on that, or?
I mean, only Russet can guidance you.
Yeah, absolutely. You ask for help, you get your help. Here's your help.
Well, let's see. +4. Oh, 11.
You don't find anything.
Nope.
You almost break a vase while looking.
Whoa.
Oop.
Please don't break something.
Is there anything behind the painting?
So I'm going to say, specifically because they're the only one who has enough passive perception to notice, Nathalie, you notice that one of the floorboards is crooked.
So
Man, we are clueless as a group.
Yeah.
This is
None of the group is
confusing.
Yeah, none of the group is massively perceptive.
So, Nathalie, who has not been paying attention to any of this, this is all completely over her fucking head, and she's just been like drawing in her sketchbook and just like, looking like she's taking notes, but actually just like doodling. Well, it's very interesting. Yeah. And she's walking. She hears a.
Pretty much, yeah.
Down, sees the crooked floorboard. Hey guys.
Not now, kiddo.
What?
Nathalie just takes her foot, sticks it out, and steps on the board.
Hey.
This is what we call, as a teenager, a alarm. And
I thought alarms were
It's a,
supposed to be loud.
yes.
In the middle of the night, it can be.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And this feels from, I'm not saying from personal experience or anything, but this feels new.
Phantom, you want to get a quick look at that?
Anyone
Yep.
got a crowbar?
I'll take a quick.
I'm gonna say it's loose enough that you can just pull it up.
Okay.
Alright, pulls it up.
I was gonna say I have a crowbar, so.
Oh.
Alright, so when you pull it up, it's not very hard, it's super loose. You see there's a switch in there.
Ooh.
Like the stick for beating kids?
No, like a switch, like a
button.
Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, like a light switch.
Oh.
It's a video game console.
Let's
Ooh,
pull
what's that?
let's flip the switch.
Flip the switch.
You flip the switch, and a nearby wall slides away, revealing a staircase.
Venom just goes in.
Secret stairway, man.
Venom just
stairs.
in because she likes that shit.
I wonder if it leads to heaven.
You found out about the secret basement.
It goes down, not up. Secret hell.
Yeah, so you find a stair.
Stairway was to heaven, man.
Oh my
Anyway.
god.
Venom signs is the stairway to hell. Yay!
Yeah, you find a secret stairwell going down to the secret basement.
Can I go down those stairs?
You can, yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I don't.
This is a magical place of magic scenario. I think you're more free here than anywhere else. in
More
the normal
free.
world.
I have pants, Nate.
Magical world.
This is about as real as Big Brother is, or The Bachelorette. That's what we're in right now.
Yeah.
We are absolutely someone's
Oops.
entertainment. He's calling it a challenge to justify it to himself.
Okay, let's go down the stairs.
Alright,
Yes.
you find yourself in a secret basement where there is a red magical circle, and there is a gentleman down there waiting for you.
Is there a sacrificed goat on the floor?
There is, yes.
What?
Oh.
And there's a dwarf there, yes.
Wow, Phantom,
what?
you're right.
Is it the same dwarf?
No, it's not. It's a different dwarf.
Phantom, you're
As soon
right.
as you head down, he looks surprised and confused who you are.
Were you suspecting
You were
someone else?
expecting someone taller?
He says, "Are you members of the society?"
Oh,
Yes, absolutely.
Yep, no hesitation. You here for the initiation, right?
Roll deception for your blatant lie.
I'm the realtor.
Well, I mean,
You're pitching at the
okay,
wheelchair.
that was Civ. That was all
expecting
Civ.
I'm expecting a deception from Sif for your
But does she get
blatant
advantage because
falsehood.
of what Russet said?
No.
Nah.
I was not far off when I said the stairways to hell.
Did anyone get to tap me on the shoulder or something?
For like a little guidance? Is she allowed guidance?
Do you want him to see someone casting magic?
He's tiny!
And
Well, so this guy,
And it also looks violent.
this guy does see you cast magic, though.
Okay, never mind.
So-
Oh, it took 12.
And he's gonna say, well, obviously you're not because you just lied to my face. So who are you really? And what are you doing here?
Fine,
That's
we're
an-
investigators. Here to solve a vicious and brutal murder.
He says, who was killed?
Why, none other than the owner of this very house.
And he says, what?
Who are
Yeah.
you? And what is your name?
Yeah, see,
He says, none of your
going out of
business.
her way not to say anyone's name because you can never remember.
He says, who I am is unimportant. But I am invested in you solving that crime. So, I will help you with knowledge of the guests above, because I have plenty.
Why? Nay.
He says, why does it matter to you?
Yes, it does, Nay.
Because it matters.
It definitely matters. No, we
He says,
definitely need to know why you're helping.
He says,
You
well,
could
we're
be
not...
the killer himself.
He says, I did not kill the man.
Throw us off the trail.
Why?
How can we
Why?
trust
Why?
you?
Why are you in secret room with weird circle and goat? Is
He says, I'm not going to answer those questions.
can I eat the goat, Nay?
He says, well, I suppose you can now, because it's whatever.
Yay!
Their plans are ruined.
free goat.
Yay, free
free
goat.
lunch.
Free goat.
Wait, is the goat
Hold
dead?
on.
What?
I want to pelt the goat first.
Wait,
Skin
is
the
the goat
You
dead
wanna what?
first?
I want the goat skin.
Wait, is the goat? Wait, hang on. Is the goat dead?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
it's still alive.
Wait, then why is he okay to get rid of this goat? I thought we had finished the goat
Hey,
sacrifice
Nathalie,
to
you
some
wanna-
demon dwarf.
Above
wait.
table.
I
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
Wait,
Goat
hang on. I
You know
turn.
what?
I turn to
If
Nathalie.
it's
Is it
still
okay?
alive,
Is the
free
goat?
goat.
Free goat.
Oh, so no eat goat.
Saving for
There
our
you
tasty
go.
meal later.
Oh,
You can eat the goat if you want, man.
You'd eat the goat later.
okay.
Maybe.
He's alive. That means he preserves well. If we keep him alive.
We take the.
Is it a male or female goat?
It is a male goat.
Eat it.
That's
So
probably a bastard, and yeah, we should probably eat it at some point.
Oh, it's
I
Nathalie.
don't
So,
mean bastard in
you
the.
say you know secrets. Oh, by the way, how do you wish us to address you?
You can say, hey, you.
Okay.
Hey, you.
So, hey you. You said you have secrets about the people upstairs.
He says, I know much about them, yes.
What are they not telling us?
He says, I don't know what they've told you. What have they told you?
The guy who has a goat, his name is you?
No, he wants us to call him Hey You.
Yeah, because he's a U that eats hay.
Oh my god.
You hurt me physically.
Wisdom
Get
save?
used to it. We got 20 levels of this character.
And infinite
Well,
levels.
we're already level 3, so it's only 17 levels.
Well, here, take it this way. You've got infinite levels with me as the DM.
Does Mecha want to make a wisdom save?
On what?
From Kate's punnage.
No, we're not doing that. Okay, so yeah, he tells you that if you ask him about the guests, he'll tell you what he knows.
Okay, how about the
Okay, what do you know about the lawyer?
The lawyer does feel resentment for overwork, but also he really enjoys his job. He's pretty sure the lawyer wouldn't kill him. He would just lose out on all his money for short-term relief of work.
What about the cook?
He tells you he actually doesn't really know anything about the cook.
What you said?
He says he knows that she's been working there for decades. She's a lot older than she looks.
How about the butler? Everyone says that there's like something that happened 30 years.
He tells you that the butler. He tells you the butler did know about this basement. Is all he'll say, and that he's loyal beyond reproach.
What about that, the guy with the weird hat?
Doctor.
Oh, Skyman Chet? Oh, that man is a con artist. But we knew that. We were using him.
Really?
Doctor.
For what?
I'm not going to tell you.
Was he the sacrifice?
Would any of them have the resources to get a poison that mimics a heart attack?
He says, well, any of the more wealthier people here theoretically have the resources for it.
What about the?
They've got a particular grudge against him.
I mean, he says there were several people who weren't particularly fond of him. He tells you that there's a dwarf upstairs named Sir Alder who owes him quite a lot of money.
Yeah, he went night-night.
Yeah, he tells you that there was, his business partner was being pushed out of the business and hates him. And he tells you that Duke Zeldub Frostrage hates him as well, for the deceased had caused the accidental death of his daughter in a drunken carriage accident 20 years ago.
Okay, so... So the Duke...
Well, aren't you just the gossip queen?
So the Duke
That's
and...
definitely not a thing that wasn't mentioned.
Okay, so the Duke hates him and the Dragon Lady hates him? Is that what I'm getting?
No, the Dragon Lady loved him. She wanted to marry him.
Okay.
And
How would you
at
react
first,
if he said no, though?
she would be distraught and try to convince him otherwise.
Commit murder?
He says no. I think years ago she might have. Years ago she was in it for the money, but she changed her mind at some point.
Okay.
Okay.
So he said the business partner was being pushed out. Duke has a grudge for the death of his daughter. What else did he say? The Chet
Dwarf
is
is dead.
Dragon Lady
Yeah.
was in it for the money at first, but then fell in love with him, really.
What about the nephew?
Oh, good kid. He has no idea about this basement.
Okay, he's off the list then.
I think his uncle was hoping to one day introduce him to me, but he hadn't gotten around to it.
And your relationship with the deceased?
Unimportant.
Dude, you live in his basement and you have a goat with a whole bunch of... Like, this is starting to scream very cult.
Is he in the red circle?
No, he's not.
I don't know. Clearly, the owner of the building had some ties to the occult or something. I'm not going to worry about too much. We're more worried about the fact that he's currently dead.
Your sins in life are forgiven. You've been murdered.
What about the doctor?
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Nope, it is. I read the book.
That was the business partner. We just talked about
Okay,
that.
never mind. Talk about the butler. Talk about who else did we not mention?
Talk to the lawyer, the dwarf.
The con man, the lover.
Asked about everything.
You ask about the dwarf?
Yep.
Yes, the dwarf has a debt, and that's a possible reason. Unless there's something we don't know about the
Did you say
dwarf.
anything about the butler?
Where did the poison come from, Nay?
He tells you probably the kitchen.
We just need to figure out who's been in. We need to figure out the timings for when people left the tables.
Do you know
They
that?
probably poisoned the cup very before they got served. When the chef was distracted with dinner and the butler was somewhere else.
Do you know about that? Hey, you, Nay.
He says, well, no, I wasn't upstairs for that. Remember, I didn't even know he had died.
Yes.
So what, you just like hang out in the basement waiting for him to open the wall and give you a little bit of sunlight and some food?
He says, we had a meeting later planned. I won't explain more because it's none of your business, and quite frankly, you seem like you might be problematic people who get in our way.
I mean, it might, but
Thanos would be like,
Realistically, we're actually going to be gone as soon as we're done with figuring this out. So it wouldn't really matter if you told us or not.
He says, well, I don't know what you're talking about with that, but you're problematic, so I'm not going to give you knowledge that you don't need to solve this crime.
Thanos gonna be like, us?
Why don't you let us decide what's pertinent to solving the crime? We're the detectives.
Well, can't you see our...
Oh, this?
We do have the hats.
He says, alright, fine. But now if you interfere with our business, you will find yourselves against a foe you could not possibly handle. He says, we are part of a society of individuals who secretly run most of our country's government and the important businesses. We control things from behind the scenes. Nudge them in ways that are better for everyone.
Neat.
And he says, I have one other piece of information to share with you. I don't think it matters. But you're not the first person to discover this basement.
Who else discovered this basement?
The nephew.
He says, no one at this party. He says, but several decades ago, someone did discover our work. Someone who was going to potentially be a business partner of Myra, so we had him eliminated.
Who was he?
He was someone who wanted to open up a restaurant. But he was nosy and stumbled upon this basement, so we had no choice but to get rid of him or risk him revealing our secret.
Did you get his name? What was he? A human or something else?
Well,
He says, I quite frankly can't remember the name. It was decades ago.
what race was he?
He was a human.
Oh,
What?
human. Who? What other humans are in the building?
The kitchen lady and the butler.
Potentially a revenge plot?
Huh?
There's a potential avenue for this, but we'd have to ask more questions after leaving here.
So nothing else to ask a creepy cult guy?
A restaurant? Human? Possibly a cook? Possible
Anyone
relation
know-
to the cook?
Is older than she looks?
Yeah.
Older than she
And
looks?
decades ago,
Decades
she
ago?
started working here.
Huh?
Why does
Possibly a
everybody
husband?
have motive?
Huh? Am I onto something?
I feel like the next person we ask questions to is going to explain why I wanted to kill this panda.
I mean, you are kind of onto something, but we still have to. You are kind of onto something. We'll just have to.
We're on to something, but we need to ask more questions before we come to something conclusive.
Yeah.
He tells you when you leave to close the entrance back up.
Okay.
And not to tell anyone or else.
What about the butler? Can we tell him?
He says,
Questions?
he says, sure, the butler already knows about this space, so...
So he knows about you.
I definitely
Yes,
wanna
the butler
ask
knows about them.
things.
Okay, so Butler is fine. Nobody else.
Question: is the butler related to the cook?
No?
Okay, I'm just curious.
So, break for dinner and then second round of questioning?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Oh my god, that was a lot.
My theory is.
I know, but it was a lot, nay.
But hey, you know what? We have now the cook under the microscope too. For
There's
motive.
like 3 people.
We narrowed it down to 3 people at least. The cook, the Duke, and the dwarf?
The business partner?
The business partner is also a suspect now.
Okay. 4.
By the way, do you have anything that'll like cure people of sleepy potions?
He says, yes, I do. Here you go.
Thank you. Oh my god.
If it's gonna help you solve this crime, it's all yours.
Awesome, thank you.
Damn it.
Now we got one more person we need to ask.
Yeah, but we have to wake him up first to ask.
How do we apply this? Do we just like
Solve
shove
the
this down
case.
his gullet, or do we have to like do?
Yeah, but we have to solve the case to get the thing.
No,
He
just handed it
So
to
he
Rocky.
gives you a single use of smelling salts. He says, just break this capsule under his nose, it'll wake him up.
Yeah,
regardless
you
of
can
what
use
he
it on
took.
the dwarf guy and you can ask him a question.
He just handed Rocket smelling salts.
That's what.
Well,
single-use smelling salts.
we got one more person to
Alright.
interview.
Okay.
We'll get to that later.
Later. I need.
When we
I
come
need
back.
break. Brain.
Dum,
I
bum,
need brain
bum,
break.
Next
bum,
time
bum,
on Murder Ball Z.
Please don't call it that.
Murder Dinner Party Z!
Okay, we gotta stop before we because I know that the guys for Dragon Ball are
You
very
mean Funimation?
yeah,
Or
Funimation is
Toei?
very litigious and they'll strike down
Really?
everyone.
We're just singing the fucking song.
Doesn't matter. I don't want to risk it.
Ah. Okay, yeah, no, seriously, food.
My
Yeah.
musical interludes are permitted.
And we're back.
I want pumpkin and herring popcorn.
Alright. You are back. So who do you go and talk to next?
I say wake up the dwarf guy.
Get that smelling salt.
Yep, I can do that.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright then, you head back upstairs to the dining hall with your smelling salts.
Alright, close the door behind us as we leave the secret passage.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Alright, so you do close that. Alright. Yep. You're now in front of the dwarf in the dining hall with your smelling salts. Do you use them?
We gotta wake him up
Yep.
to question him.
Well, we know he was poisoned, unless you wanted to like use someone use lesser restoration instead. That way we can like pocket the smelling salts.
Let's just use the smelling salts.
Alright.
Because who knows what the third test is going to be.
Alright. So, you use smelling salts, and he jolts awake gasping.
Woo!
Hey man, I've been trying to wake you up all night.
Sir,
And he's-
are you unaware that you were passed out in your bisque?
Yeah, he's got like using a napkin to wipe his face and like touching. He's like, apparently I was. I've
My
never been a big
goodness,
fan
look
of
at that,
bisque, and now I hate it even more. And he'll like spit to the side and be like, bisque.
Panda guy is dead. Did you kill him, Nate?
Good thing you can't say not a human.
Good thing, yeah, good
It's
thing,
funny
yeah.
that Iron Hope is just neighing around
Is
and he
the
doesn't.
body still present?
So, in response to Ironhoof's thing, he turns, sees the body, and says, "No, I did not," but he responds in horse.
Whoa!
Oh,
Okay.
I was gonna see if we could trip him up.
You speak horse too?
He says, "I do. I love horses. They are my passion."
I was raised by horses, Nate.
He says, "Oh, that's so lucky for you." He says, "Have you ever thought of racing?"
What's racing?
He says, "Where you try to go faster than the other horses in the race, and then sometimes people bet on you for money. People like me who love."
Okay.
That come through.
Yeah, we just heard you say exactly how passionate are you with this. That's what I heard.
Natalie's the only one that understands this conversation. The rest of us are here going.
Running really fast does sound fun, Nate.
There are context clues.
Do you want to roll
Natalie just
insight?
looks up from her drawing and goes, eh. And then
Do you want to roll
He'll
insight
tell-
to catch what they're saying?
No one else but Ironhoof has any idea. Well, Nathalie, but Nathalie's chosen not to say anything. So Ironhoof, this one's on you.
Yay!
I mean, the fact that they're making nay sounds back and forth to each other, I'm just assuming.
Either he's a drunk idiot who makes horse sounds, or they're talking.
By the okay. Okay.
Probably.
I honestly forgot your name, so I'm just gonna call you Mr. What's your name again? What's his name again?
He tells you his name is Sir Alder Voriv, the horse racer, /better, /lover.
Just okay.
Maybe you want to be a little more specific about that one.
Okay, so apparently you went night-night because you drank something that make you go night-night, and we try to wake you
He
up.
says, "Yes, I had several flagons of ale. It was good ale. I had almost a dozen. Usually it takes 15 before I start to feel sleepy."
Oh, but you see, it wasn't the ale that made you go night-night. It was what did Deirdre call it? Potion.
He says, "Well, I didn't drink any potion." He's now officially ignoring everyone who's not speaking in horse.
Adam just stays right next to Adam.
It was a potion of sleep.
Oh yeah, sleeping potion.
He says, "Well, I only drank beer, so I don't know anything about that."
Well, the
Didn't have
potion
wine?
could have been there.
Natalie, do you mind helping us out with
Natalie.
understanding what's going on?
Nathalie, he seems to like me more than everybody else. I think you're gonna need to help translate, like talk for everyone else while I'm talking, Nate.
Or you could solve the murder mystery.
With a -1 intelligence.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
Oh my god.
Seriously, I did not expect this. You can't blame me for this.
Oh, we can totally blame you for this.
Nathalie looks up from her book, just like this deadpan 1,000-mile stare.
He can only talk to me apparently because he speaks horse Nate.
He says, "Oh, I speak other languages, but when I have the opportunity, I refuse to speak anything other than horse.
Hmm.
Oops.
I refuse."
Oops.
So Nathalie looks at Ironhoof. So you did this.
It's not my fault. How was I supposed to know he also speaks horse? Everybody
Sam
else could have
just-
spoke, but nobody did. Nay.
Adam just pats Iron. Okay.
Nobody did. Nay.
In response to this, Alder says, "So, Mr. Horseman, who I don't know exactly what you are, but I know that you're part horse, and therefore you are trustworthy. Is there something I can do to actually help you with whatever it is you're doing?"
Nay.
Oh my god! Oh my god! How am I? Oh, okay. All right, guys.
So, while Ironhoof is struggling to come up with what to say next, Nathalie just turns her head to the group and says, "So this guy's got a thing for horses, like really, really bad and almost borderline creepy." So
Phantom just hugs Ironhoof like no.
Oh.
No.
Head pats.
No, I don't think that's what he wants. But he will only talk in horse now. And
oh, great.
So that's a thing that's happening now.
Can we just take a brevity? You're translating.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, we're not.
Why not?
Drag me into this conversation.
Because you're the only one else who can talk horse.
I sure am.
Did you see what he knows about the guy on the floor?
What do you know about this guy? Point to the corpse.
He says, "A very rich individual, one who holds all of my debt. I've been trying to get him to forgive it, but he keeps getting annoyed because I keep getting more in debt because I like horses."
How do I translate
so
that?
This guy's You don't translate it. I do.
Okay.
Good point.
He's a problem gambler.
Ever seen Lucky Number 11?
Okay.
So, apparently, his response is, this guy was super rich, he owed a lot of money, all the stuff we already know, and that he wanted his friend to forgive him because he's a good friend, and that he's a deadbeat. And he likes horses.
Seems like a scary, stupid thing to admit laying in front of a dead body. Oh yeah, I owed that guy a shitload that he really wanted.
So you murdered him!
He ignores you again.
Rocket said...
Hey, why?
He's only willing to speak horse to anyone speaking it.
But he said he didn't do it.
Anything else he ignores.
No, I'm trying to get his attention.
Okay.
Yeah, so he ignores you and says, "No, I did not do it. But I know who might have.
Who?
Someone with a huge secret."
Who?
He says, "I think it was the cook."
Apparently, this guy thinks he's got the hot dogs.
And he says,
All right,
"Because
you're
I..."
not gonna listen to me.
Yeah, he says,
Damn it.
"I know
Sorry.
the truth. I know her. Yeah, I know her real identity. Her father was killed here years ago, mysteriously."
Rocket, I think your theory
So
was
she
right.
thinks.
Dun 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 dun.
He's wrong and crazy, but she thinks that, so she probably did it.
So he thinks that the cook did it because the cook's dad was killed here mysteriously.
She was in the kitchen.
Why would someone put you to sleep?
Nay.
Ask that question.
Nay.
And in response, he's like, "I don't know. I'm not sure that they did. Are you sure I drank a sleeping potion? I did just have a whole bunch of beer.
Yeah, you did.
A whole bunch. A whole lot. In fact, I drank so much most people would probably be dead, but I'm not, because I can hold my ale.
Yeah, you
As
did.
almost as well as I can hold a beautiful horse."
Oh dear God. That's all the rest of you hear, by the way. That's the translation.
Could have gone without hearing that.
Oh, now you translate it. Right.
So you translate all of that. Okay.
Hey man, there's nothing wrong with loving life's.
Nothing wrong with loving
Life's
creatures.
life's creatures. Okay.
Consent is key.
Yeah, the way
Does a
the way
horse
he's making
give
it sound, it's like
consent
he's a
if
horse
you
fucker.
don't speak the language?
So,
Sorry.
he
I mean,
thinks
above
that he was
table, I don't think
passed
someone
out.
of his size could satisfy a horse.
I don't know. That would be a good question.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut
We
up.
are going in places and we are not comfortable with this.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so the
So he seems to think that he was passed out because he drank a lot,
yes.
like a whole pond, and he doesn't think that it was because he took a sleeping potion.
Yep.
I think this guy's an idiot.
Though, so
Well, no.
He does like understand you, yeah? Sitting a foot away from him. I think this guy's an idiot.
Yes.
He's also just not
pretty
listening
sure
to
he
the
does. Nathalie looks
I would-
down at him like with one eye, like I'm pretty sure he does.
If you're speaking horse, yes. Otherwise, he doesn't pay any attention to you whatsoever.
So he hasn't noticed that I have been translating their horse conversation.
No, genuinely not.
Excellent.
Okay. So what do we do now, guys? Nay.
If we have a strong motive, we need to find proof, physical evidence that something that can connect the motive to the actual thing.
Did we want to?
So-
You mentioned talking to the lawyer again, or we could talk to the cook.
Did the guy on the floor have any food allergies? What?
question is, if she's been here for years, why did she wait so long?
Same reason we're waiting. She needed proof.
She needed an alibi.
She was busy making stuff while we were talking to her for some reason.
She's also needed someone to put the blame on, and I think like right now is a pretty good chance to put the blame on multiple different people.
Should we also talk to that Duke guy that, like, you know, like apparently like his daughter got killed or something? Nay.
I think some of that's good to say for the big reveal.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, so we have a whole bunch of motives, but no evidence.
Nope.
We need evidence.
Well, we have a dead panda.
That's not evidence. That's the victim.
I'm pretty sure it counts as proof somebody got murdered.
No, not what we're trying to prove. We're trying to prove who did it. We have who's, we have whys. We need the whens, the wheres, and the whats.
Don't forget the who's.
I'm gonna.
Oh, I talked to Alden. I say to Alden, did you see anybody go into the kitchen, Nay, that wasn't the butler or the cooking lady, Nay?
Alder says, I did not, but then I wasn't really looking that much. Though I did go in there a fair bit. I was trying to get some more ale. There's a beautiful cask of it in there. It's delicious.
Ah, we were told there was a cask of ale in there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you saw it.
Yeah, we did.
And we did see it. Yes, I said we were told by the DM.
Yes. So he's probably. I don't think it's probably not going to be this guy. I'll be real.
So now what, Nay?
So,
However, why was the ale sleeping potioned?
Yeah.
maybe to make this guy look guilty.
Maybe to make this guy talk less.
He is an idiot.
And kind of a weirdo.
One last
Yeah.
person. So, when you fell asleep,
Question.
do you remember seeing is there Panda Bear still alive?
Nay.
Panda bear.
He says, I'm pretty sure everyone was alive before I fell asleep. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait a second. He ignores you. What am I saying? He doesn't say
No,
anything.
I
He didn't speak
translate for
horse.
him. I translate for him.
Alright, fine. Then he says he's pretty sure.
Question. Because we're like confident that he was poisoned, right?
He got poisoned with a sleeping potion.
No. I mean the victim, the actual guy that's dead.
Yes.
He was poisoned.
Yeah, dude.
And we know he was poisoned by drinking poisoned wine.
Yeah, that made it look like he had a heart attack.
The cup was probably poisoned because the wine was not poisoned.
Does the cup look
Okay.
distinguishable from the rest of them?
No.
Okay. So then that leaves
The butler.
That leaves, if the cups weren't pre-chosen to be able to know the difference on who to serve him, then that means that somebody here has something on them that they used to transport poison safely to put in a glass of wine. There's the evidence that you can be the smoking gun.
So the physics guy could have created something to be able to shoot poison into the
It's not-
glass.
No, like
It is a metaphor.
yeah.
It's so low. So we're gonna accuse somebody innocent. It's gonna happen.
But if you need physical evidence of who did this, somebody didn't just walk in here holding a bunch of poison powder in their hand. And then halfway through
It
the
has
party,
to be
just
something.
somebody's got something that they had to do to transport this poison to put it in this glass.
What about the
Something
dupe?
small and discreet.
What about the dupe guy?
What about a ring? Poisoning rings.
So where do we
It's
start?
a ring with
looking
a
for?
chamber inside that you can use to store a small vial.
On a person's not a bad idea, but it's hard to get away with. Lots of people consider that an invasion of privacy.
Hey man, now's the time to invade privacy. There's a dead guy. Open your pockets.
Is there a way to like detect a poison or something?
Yeah, we use the
yes.
the poisoner's kit to detect poisons.
There's
There are
also
spells.
for it.
Yeah, there's literally a spell that's called Detect Poison and Disease.
It could.
Don't have that.
Does anyone have that? Yeah.
I don't think so. It's not exactly a normal spell to repair.
Well, it depends on your character, I guess.
Yeah.
Korth, does your character have detect poison?
No.
I also
Yeah.
think it's important to feel that maybe he has tried to dump the evidence at this point. So searching in places that would be an obvious dump spot, like a garbage, or if they have a room here, or if there is an office or a place of work like the kitchen.
We can check the kitchen.
Or the wine cellar.
Yeah. And then whoever has been in that room helps you narrow down.
Yes.
So we go and inspect the
And we can
cask
try
in
to
the
see if
kitchen.
people will empty their pockets. We can absolutely have somebody just be like, all right, everyone, open your purses. We're playing a game. It's a purse bingo. Who has a vial of empty acid? The next one was lipstick.
Who's got a note confessing for the crime of murder?
To be fair, everyone here is kind of an idiot.
Time to do torture to get the words out.
Torture?
The truth out. To get the truth out.
No.
Damn.
First of all, that's funny coming from the one who doesn't talk.
Oh, but
Second.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm still holding the goat.
Oh yeah, he's also
yeah, we
holding
still have
a
a
goat.
goat.
Why do you have the goat?
Cause I'm hungry, Neg.
Okay. Let's start with obvious places where something can be dumped. And we'll go from there.
And I'm going to start asking people to show me what's in their pockets.
All right. Well, where do you go
What
first?
you got?
Where/who do you go to first?
I don't give a fuck. Who's within eye shot?
Well,
Alder is Mr. Horse Lover and the Dragonborn lady.
Also the
Horse lover and lover lover.
Now here's the thing. He
No,
says
for
he
real, if
went
you're
into
gonna
the
dump
kitchen several
poison-
times.
Huh?
The chef, he said he
Uh-huh.
went into the kitchen several times.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The chef said no one came in to bother her.
Except the butler.
Except the butler.
So.
Or at least,
she lied.
Or at least
Okay,
not that he
kitchen.
knows.
Let's start with the kitchen then, because that's
That is a That is two
Okay.
stories that do not match.
Okay.
Brilliant.
I'm gonna go into bed.
Is the butler with insight?
Yeah, the butler's there. The butler's been kind of following you around in case you need his help with something.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna start first with the body, and then just like look around the body and see if there's evidence of a vial or a bag or an envelope.
Nope. Nope, the body's clean.
And then as I'm doing that, I'm gonna be like,
The only thing you find on the body is a racy picture of the Dragonborn lady.
that makes sense.
Ooh.
I am very discreetly going to put that away so that I can give it to the person who owns it.
I mean, the person who owns it is dead.
No, the person who owns it now is the dragon lady. It's her body. It's her picture.
All right, so well, she is in the room. So do you return it to her then discreetly?
I will in a moment.
What's her demeanor been like?
She seems pretty upset.
Does she? Does Natalie
She look like she's
find
been crying?
markings on
Oh, yeah, big time.
Okay.
So, as I'm searching the body, I'm going to take off my hat, and I'm going to be like, "Oh, by the way," without even looking at the butler.
Oh, jeez.
We empty your pockets, please.
He'll empty his pockets. He doesn't have anything except for keys to all the rooms.
That's kind of an important thing, though.
Yeah, that's good to know.
It's good that he doesn't have
Sorry,
it anymore.
What did he have? I'm gonna turn you all
Keys
up.
to all the rooms.
Now
Keys
he
to all
doesn't.
the rooms. When we're with the butler, I want to just confirm something.
Sure.
Well, I mean, we've more or less got it confirmed from very drunk dwarf man. But without revealing that, like, so fuck.
It's okay.
We are aware that your late master, was a part of a social group.
You say that in the room with the Dragonborn
No.
No.
Okay.
You.
All right.
This would be a private conversation.
All right, so you take him aside. Okay.
Your master was a part of a social group.
He
And
does
you'll
not
wait
deny
a
it.
little bit.
He doesn't deny it, but he doesn't say anything in response to that.
No. I don't expect him to. As such, he liked to keep said social group private.
Again, he doesn't correct you.
Someone stumbled upon that private social group, and since has been scarce.
Again, he does not correct you.
Were you involved in this particular scarcity?
He looks at you and doesn't say anything.
Yeah, that sounds like a yes. Unrelated. How long has your chef been working here?
He says, 25 years. She's older than she looks.
When did the...
Yes. We've heard this. when she was hired, did you look into potential relatives?
He says for a cook? No, it's unimportant. I talked to several previous employers. They all gave her glowing reviews. That was enough for me.
Okay. That's enough questions for now.
All right, horse boy, empty your pockets.
Do you say that to him in horse?
Yes.
All right. He empties his pockets. There is 3 flasks and like 30 horse race betting tickets, and also a weirdly sensual book of images of horses.
God damn it, Looney.
What's that name? Points to the book.
He'll say,
you know what?
"You might appreciate this, sir," and he'll show you a picture book of horses.
It
basically is a
somebody's into his plot fix. Someone really liked My Little Pony.
I look at this and I'm like, wait, what do the pictures look like?
Horses pose.
Really?
Yeah. Do you really need details?
I'm trying
suggestively
to
posed
determine what
horses?
Iron Hoof's reaction would be.
There are erotic pictures of horses.
Yeah, Phantoms are like the fuck.
I wonder how you even pose horses like that in the first place.
Yeah,
So
I
I
don't
don't
don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
I do want the answers though.
Iron Hoof's eyes.
It's all in the camera work.
Lounge, whatever really.
Yeah, it's all in the camera work. It's what he says when Iron Hoof's looking at it.
Cover his eyes. Don't look.
You covering my eyes?
You're trying
Okay.
to. I can read.
You cannot reach without climbing on top of him.
I can. I can block his
Okay.
eyes.
Please.
I'm really confused what
All
I
right,
just
dude.
saw.
Here's the deal. You need a new hobby. Also, you might want to look into the drinking. I check the flasks. Do they all smell like alcohol?
Yeah, they're all also empty.
Is there any
Yes, I figured
Is there
that.
any traces of poison?
But none of them smell.
No, there's no weird smells. There's no strange smells.
And none of them are ales. I'm assuming. You
Yeah,
don't
no,
put
they're not.
Ale in a hip flask.
No, these were like hard liquors.
I'm not telling you how to live your life, dude. Just maybe tone it down. You're here at 12, and we need you at a 4.
Well, more like 100. We need him at like a 2.
Shouldn't dampen a
He's
man's
like-
passions, Natalie.
He tells you to mind your own horse business. And that he isn't horsing around.
So we're gonna.
I'm surprised you didn't just
ignore
say
that.
mind your horses.
Mind you. And I'm gonna let people who want to go looking in the kitchen go look in the kitchen and be a distraction out here and be like, next.
Go look in the kitchen.
You keep turning people's pockets out.
Yep. And you guys.
I will say the Lady Varifa has nothing in her pockets except for a handkerchief.
Well, I am going to slip something in her pocket now and say, I am so sorry, but I do believe this belongs to you.
So look at it and then say, "Oh."
Oh.
And then she'll wrap her arms around you in a big hug and start crying on your shoulder.
Aww.
Oh boy.
Okay, so she's unlikely to be the killer.
Can I open my eyes now, Nate?
Natalie just like, they're there.
They were never closed.
Natalie, like-
They were being covered.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. I'd assumed like Phantom just climbed up on me and just kind of.
Anyways, So
No, Natalie covered your eyes.
Okay.
And now she's talking to
you're
I
Dragon
want to
Lady.
talk up. I want to talk up the chef.
You guys mosey your way back to the kitchen.
So what you making?
She tells you, she was gonna make roast lamb, but, she never got it, so now she's working on duck.
Is this a lamb?
Then
Wait a minute.
She says,
That makes sense
I
with all this foul play.
she says, I don't know, was that supposed to be
Anyways,
for dinner? Where did you get that?
found it.
Found it. That's not a lie.
Internet.
That's not a lie.
She says, well, it's probably not the one that... She says it's probably not the one for dinner. I doubt you just find the meat for dinner just lying around. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
So, you, cook everything in the house, right?
She says, yep, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Do you use a lot of ale in your cooking?
She says, a little, when it calls for it.
When's it called for?
She says for some heartier meals, certain meats, and also certain desserts.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I've never really been one for alcohol myself, so I don't really know.
Well, she says normally when I'm doing it for hearty meals, I cook off the alcohol, so you just get the taste of the ale.
And this is your ale supply right here?
She says that and a couple of other casks in the basement, but those will only be brought up when this one's empty. Which won't be for quite a while. She says unless that guy keeps coming back, but like I said, no one else was here today.
Earlier you said no one was here. Now
Yeah.
you say there's someone was here?
No one was here today. He just likes to drink a lot, and he's usually at these parties. He's here drinking right from the cask, over and over and over again. Like I said, but not today.
And you're sure not today?
She says, I'm pretty sure I was here the whole time. I would have noticed.
Oops.
He's not exactly quiet, going on and on about horses.
Now, earlier, he did say that he was quaffing from that barrel today, right?
Yep. Said he had about 15. So,
But she keeps
how full
insisting
is
that
it?
no one else was here. It's a discontinuity that I find puzzling. That's above table. I'm not asking her that.
Okay.
I figured as much. Just say in front of her face, we think she's lying. She's suspicious.
How'd you get into cooking like this? We're, looking to sort of start up a bit of a hobbyist sort of thing.
I'm not learning to cook.
Look, one of us has to.
And she says, well, to be honest, as a child, I always enjoyed cooking. And it just, I got more and more into it the older I got until I decided I wanted that to be my job. And here I am.
Really? And did you have like a parent who taught you that, or?
She says, yeah, my father was a cook.
Father was a cook. Well, I mean, I'm a performer by trade myself, and, well, my mother's a bard, so, runs in the family kind of thing. So I get it. You still have a good relationship with your dad? Me and my mom's, it's a little shaky.
And she says, yeah, I talk to him every day.
Insight. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who wants to insight this?
You hear in the other room, why do all of you have a piece of porn in your pocket?
Yeah.
Oh my
I'll do the
god.
insight.
Okay, now I'm curious, Looney. What type of porn do the other guests have?
Oh my god.
No one else had any porn. No one else had any porn.
No, she's just making that shit up.
She's just making it up. No one else has anything notable in their pockets.
So is anybody gonna insight that whole? I talk to my dad every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna insight it. Oh wait, can I have
Now, let
guidance?
the
Because I only
clever
got
people
one.
get a read on her. My job here is to just be innocuous and friendly.
Well, I will allow one person to roll insight.
Oh,
Yeah,
looks
okay.
like it's gonna be Jamie.
Okay.
I don't exactly have a good
Wait,
insight.
wait. Oh. You have a +1 in. Okay, well, you got guidance, dude. D4.
Okay, yeah. I know. So, 15.
You rolled?
Yeah,
I don't see.
I rolled the
I
insight.
didn't see it.
Yeah, it's right here. It's 11.
Yeah, 11
Yeah.
plus your D4.
Oh, plus my D4.
Yeah, guidance. Okay, 14.
Three.
Okay.
Well, that's going on.
As far as Phantom can tell, she's telling the truth. She talks to her dad every day.
Is anyone
Design.
available who can sort of just sample the ale and ensure that yes, it wasn't that it's been poisoned or not?
I immediately raise my hand.
Oh my god, it was ghosts.
Wait. Speaking of that, can I? Hold on. Let me look at my thing.
What is it?
I mean, I don't drink. Is anyone else thirsty for some ale? Is the question.
Ironhoof has his hand raised.
Oh, me. I'll drink ale. Me.
Wait.
Even in the room?
This is
No.
a stupid. This is
You're
a
not
stupid
getting
question.
Drunk, you're not there.
This is a stupid question, Looney.
Uh-huh.
Can This is a stupid question. I know it's probably not gonna work. Can I use Whispers of the Dead?
What?
I mean, that is a thing you have. Generally, you would decide when you rest, but I don't think you ever actually picked one, did you? When you
What?
rested from Whispers of the Dead.
Yeah, I didn't.
Alright, I'll let it slide this time, but normally you gotta decide on that when you rest. And state
Got
what it is ahead of time.
Okay, so wait, hold on.
Alright, so that changes your result slightly.
So what does that mean?
You still think she's telling the truth.
Yeah, she's still telling the truth.
Oh.
It's just that she temporarily has proficiency with insight.
Okay.
Because that's how Whispers works. The whole Phantom Rogue thing.
Oh, okay.
Basically, when they finish a rest, they can choose proficiency with a skill or tool, and they have it until they do another long rest. Or a short rest, I should say. Any rest.
Can I sense the dead in the
No, you don't sense it. That you just get knowledge from a ghost on how to do a thing well. Think of it like you got your own ghost coach in your ear being like, you do it that way.
Yeah, pretty much. So, okay, even with that bump up, it still seems to be telling the truth.
Keep going.
Now, the thing is, she could actually be very truthful, just very morbid about it.
Yes, so I need to keep pressing her about it.
I mean, it's good that you talk to him every day. It's, I haven't talked to my moms in quite a while. It's a whole thing.
She says, I can imagine that's difficult, not being able to go to them for advice to make sure you're on the right path. I can imagine that would be difficult.
Well, since you talk to your dad all the time, surely everyone else here is familiar with him then, right?
No, I see him at home. I don't live here.
Really? Where do you live? Just
She says, yeah,
you
in
were
town.
living sort of situation, but no.
She says, no, I'm not a live-in servant. Only the butler lives here.
Oh.
I have my own home.
Yeah. Definitely have a suspicion, but I don't have evidence.
So at what point do we start to confront people with stories that don't add up? Several people have mentioned that, like, there was a man who went missing here, and then we have an accusation that her father was that man. Do we wait until we've got, like, okay, we found the poison, let's go confront stories?
I mean, there's still the Duke and whatever to his daughter left table.
We also haven't looked in the cellar yet.
No, we haven't.
What's bugging me is why is the ale
laced with sleeping potion?
We can check the ale. I can check the ale.
Yes, please check the ale.
Maybe all the ale just in case.
Is she gonna try and stop me from checking the ale? Or is she just gonna let me do my thing?
Ida.
Yeah?
He's snoring really loudly.
I'm so sorry! Joel, wake up. They can hear you snoring.
It's really loud. Like, it's loud enough that it's going over people.
Wow, really? That's bad. And I'm already, like, 6 feet away from the microphone.
Joel, that is some intense snoring. Like, if you're gonna snore, at least don't snore so loudly that your snoring is louder than people's talking.
Jeez.
Please, mute? Did Rocket take the sleeping potion?
Joel, if
Anyways.
if you need to take a nap,
Yes,
I
I
guess
was
you're
gonna-
gonna have to take a nap downstairs, but I'm sorry.
Okay, let's check the ale.
Alright. How do you check the ale?
We can be straightforward with this. A small sip.
It's ale. It's pretty good, actually. You don't notice any effects that would make you want to sleep.
And then bigger thing for alchemist. Small spoonful for alchemists.
Sure, roll an alchemy tool.
Guidance him?
We already rolled it. Oh, yeah, I don't think guidance will help with this.
As far as you can tell, there is no sleeping potion in this ale at all. It is just straight up ale. A nice ale.
But I'm sure there was sleeping potion in the dwarf's ale.
Honestly, you're not 100% of that. He definitely had a sleeping potion, but now you're questioning whether it was in his ale or not.
God damn.
Might have been. You're pretty sure. You're pretty sure.
He imbibed a lot of it.
Yeah, you're pretty sure it was in his ale.
He drank a lot of it.
Yeah.
So is it possible that it's very dilute?
Could be.
And as you guys are doing this, the cook continued to just like make food. Stuff's been going in and out of the oven. Dishes
Why
are
is
getting
she still
plated.
making
All day.
food?
Yeah, who's gonna eat?
Ghosts.
We're just gonna go over the murder mystery at the end and then have dinner?
Ghosts.
I don't know. That's the wrong way to say it. It's ghost.
Little cud. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Indeed.
So, is anyone gonna ask her why she's still cooking?
Yeah, why? I don't think she understands sign language,
Why are you
so.
still cooking? I would think that after recent events, the party would be canceled and Once this whole mess is resolved, people will be heading home, right?
He says, "Well, I expect those who are staying here, the guests, will probably not be getting home until tomorrow, and people still need to eat."
I start checking rooms.
Yes, look at the room.
Who wants to come check rooms with me? Who's not
I
interrogating
will.
the cook? You're interrogating the cook.
You know,
I'm
I'll
not.
go
I'm not.
I'll check
Language.
Okay,
I'll
next.
go with Natalie.
Okay, Dixon Grandpa.
Alright.
Especially looking in like places that would be a rush under the rug sort of situations. So under the rug, under the pillow, in the little useless garbage basket that they put in the bathroom, you know.
So I will say you do not find anything of note while you're searching.
I guess no investigation checks.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to make you do an investigation check. That's impossible. There's nothing to find.
Ripping the toilet out too.
Yeah, like you guys searched super thoroughly. There is no evidence in the rooms.
To a certain degree, the absence of evidence is evidence.
That is not how that works.
No, it is. Like, it just means that whoever has done this was not only prepared, but intelligent and capable. We're not looking for a drunk idiot. We're looking for someone who plans this.
It also means that we can rule out certain suspects.
There's still the Duke.
Yes, well, you do still have to talk to the Duke.
Yes.
Now, here's the question. This is above table.
Okay.
If her father was murdered somewhat surreptitiously, how did she find out about it? Who told her?
One of those last known location problems. He came here and disappeared. She became a chef to find out why. 20 years later, she knows why.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It just seems... Why wait so long?
Didn't have proof. Finally found
Why
a way
not
into
get
the
the
basement.
proof a lot sooner?
It's harder to do. There's a secret society of people murdering goats in basements. They don't want to be found.
Above table. Great.
I mean, when you put it like that.
This murder mystery is taking for... God dang, this is a hard one.
It's because there's too many suspects, but we don't have enough evidence to connect them to anything.
We need to start eliminating suspects. We need to deduct.
Well, obviously it's not the dragon. It's not the Dragonborn.
It's not the nephew.
It's not the nephew.
Why
It's
not?
not the con. It's not the con man.
So
The
here's
nephew
a
is my
situation
guess.
where it could be the nephew.
I think
The
it's
nephew found out.
Oh. Okay, well, it's not the lawyer.
Like, if the nephew found out that his beloved uncle was part of this secret society that definitely committed murder.
Uh-huh. And
But
like, everybody has the same robotic response when asked about the nephew. The nephew could do nothing wrong. He is a perfect little innocent angel.
Oh, you think it's a red
like-
herring.
There is no war in
I
Ba
think-
Sing Se.
Yeah.
Like, it may like the reason he's incredibly pained is because he loved his uncle, but had to do something about the whole, secret society thing.
Yeah.
Would he assassinate him or would he confront him?
He probably would confront
Probably
Hard to say.
probably confront him first.
And if he didn't say anything, because
Then
Cult guy said that like he was gonna, the nephew was gonna be introduced later.
Like, I'm unsure. Like, we would need to find evidence of stuff. I'm just there is a scenario in which he could be the killer.
Did we tell the cook lady to empty her pockets?
We have not asked her to empty her pockets.
Empty your pockets.
She empties her pocket. There's several scraps of paper. The kind of thread you would use for sewing up like a bird if you were going to cook it.
Right.
A chef's knife. A key to the wine cellar.
The wine cellar.
Yeah.
We still haven't looked down in the wine cellar.
We should probably do that.
Just kind
Did
of.
the butler also have a key to the wine cellar, or is
He
it
did.
just her?
Butler had a key to
No, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a key everywhere in the house, including the wine cellar.
Is that all she has?
Okay.
Yep.
What do the scraps of paper
What do the
say?
pieces of paper say?
Oh, I was gonna say.
And the scraps of paper don't say anything, but they are quite noticeably very high-end paper. And I would say that Deirdre knows that's the kind of paper that's used for scrolls or spell books.
Oh.
Like magic paper.
What was
Yeah,
that book he put in the freaking library? The doctor.
Is the writing completely gone?
There was never any writing on this at all. But it is definitely bits of paper that would be like it's magic paper.
Can you pocket the rest of it, by the way?
Do you want to pocket the paper?
Yeah.
There is not enough to be used for anything.
Yeah.
Blatantly stealing from this woman? Empty your pockets. That's mine.
I want.
Yeah, no. How about we don't do that?
What?
Okay.
The book that was put away in the library. What book was it?
Wait, there's
Potentially useful information.
The doctor was putting away a book in the library.
The doctor was putting a book in the library?
Yes, when we first visited him in the library, he was putting a book away on the shelf. I want to find that book and find out what's in there.
Okay. First, I want to talk
feel like
to.
that's probably unnecessary.
I want to talk to the chef about why he has paper used for magic.
She says it's magic paper?
Yes. This is used for magic. Where did you get it?
She tells you she found it around the house. She occasionally grabs paper and uses it for jotting down ingredients that need to be purchased.
Anyone want to incite that?
Do you... Who actually has a good insight?
Well, let's see. Morgan's is +1. Mine is +1.
Actually, Morgan's right now is +3 temporarily.
Okay, Morgan's +3. Oh, Rassid's got +4.
So you want to try and insight this?
I don't think she's lying, but sure.
Just to be sure.
No.
Okay.
You know what? I did my best.
So there are magic scrolls in the in this house.
No, there's magic paper.
Magic
There's
paper.
magic paper.
We need to know where you found this, because magic paper can be a lot of things.
She tells you she grabbed it from the study.
I think
And it was just on the ground?
No, she says it was on the desk in there.
the one where the doctor is.
Yes, that is where he was.
Okay, I think Rocket's onto something, guys.
We should go check with the doctor. Like, we gotta get around to the Duke.
Yeah.
We do.
But also, we do have to resolve this because we're not gonna remember any of these details next week.
We got like an hour and 2 minutes to finish this. Let's do this.
We got an hour.
An hour. Okay, doctor?
Doctor.
Lightning round. Doctor,
All right.
then the Duke.
Doctor?
Alright, you go back up to the study. He's still in there. He's reading a different book.
Crap.
I'm going to immediately look for more of this magic paper.
I'm gonna say you see a sheet of it on the desk.
Does it have any writing on it?
Yeah, it does. It has letterhead of the household.
Why would it be magic for this?
Is that all it says?
Yeah, it's got the letterhead of the household, so it would be used for writing things, but there's nothing written on it right now.
I'm gonna guess the doctor's still in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in there. Yeah, he's just reading another book. So when you enter back into the study, he says, "Oh, have you figured it out?"
We're working on it. First, I'd like to know why you use magic paper for something like this.
He says, "Well, I don't use it."
Who uses it?
Well, he says, "I would assume Myris was the one who used it. This is his study, after all.
Panda guy, right?
I'm just here to read some books in the meantime." Yeah, that's the dead guy.
Just confirming, you say that you were his partner, things were pretty good.
Yes, they were.
So when are we gonna confront them about stories that don't add up?
I don't know. I'm just giving them the rope to hang themselves. We do that one public.
BRB bathroom.
Okay. So you just don't know why your partner uses magic paper.
He says, "No."
You never.
I'm sure he has he says, "I'm sure it's a good reason. I mean, I don't practice magic, so I don't really know anything about it. And none of the businesses that I've been involved in use magic paper."
Erg. This is either all this information leads to one conclusion, or all this information is meaningless, and we should just ignore what's important. Like, we need to sort out what's meaningful and meaningless. Ugh, I hate this.
I'm gonna just look over the desk more to see if there's any recently written on paper.
Yeah, so you can see there's a bunch of different notes about stuff, like little... It's hard to decipher what they're referring to exactly, but they're clearly like notes about business deals. Some got numbers and other things. I will also say you can see that there is a sealed envelope that has letterhead that implies it's from a lawyer, like a legal firm, and you recognize the name as his lawyer.
So this will be the will?
Yeah, presumably this is probably the will. Yeah, it literally says Meadowstone, and Distant Mantle on it.
Do we open this and read a man's will?
I feel like that's got to be a part of the public reveal. Watch everyone.
Oh yeah, no, reading
left
the
it
will
to
is
him?
definitely part of the public reveal.
Sure, then. Let's read.
What we need to do is get some. We got to do the thing where they make them confess through clever trickery.
I feel like that's... You gotta come at them with the thing they said versus the thing everybody else said, right? Like, I want to go talk to the lawyer to find out if the businessman actually knows. The lawyer should know if the businessman is aware that he's being muscled out. And if he's being muscled out, and now we know that he knows, and we know that he says so, how are we going to claim, like, why are you lying to us? Explain that to us. And this is where they're like, oh, I'm caught. Shit.
Yeah, that's the public one. It's the... We lay out all the inconsistencies and see how people react. Shake things up. Unfortunately, we're not Columbo. We're not weird Fey beings that can just sort of
Columbo's a
know
Fey
who
being.
did it and are just looking for the way to prove it.
That's great.
Columbo's a fae. He's totally a fae.
Oh,
Come on.
he's a fae in the exact same way that like Monk is a fae.
Yeah, but he's like Columbo
Yeah.
is absolutely a trickster fae. This is why the telephone calls always reach him. He's definitely
pretty
married.
funny.
He's definitely married to one of the fae queens.
That reminds me, I should.
It's pretty
Always
entertaining.
talking about his wife. That's why he has
That's
the
entertaining.
first name, and why he never will use a cold iron gun.
That's all very entertaining.
Do we just want to try pressure them into confessing by acting like we have more knowledge than we really do?
Pressure who?
I kind of like the idea.
I mean, I'm always a fan of the Eris Gambit. Get everybody together, throw bait into the middle of the room, and see who starts fighting over it.
Were we able to confirm that the cup itself was poison and not the wine?
No, you were not.
Can I go back and check the cup?
Sure. I'll give this. It's definitely the wine has poison in it, but on second inspection, the wine on its own is completely harmless. It would require another substance to make it poisonous.
Oh.
Wait, what?
It's a 2-part poison.
Ooh.
Can I check the food he was eating then?
Sure. Roll alchemy tools.
Yeah, that pretty much.
Give him the guidance.
That's why it's sleeping pills mixed with like painkillers or something like that.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, his food also has something that would be dangerous if mixed with the wine.
Which is?
Together they make a poison that would stop the heart.
Oh.
So then, one served the wine and one served the food.
The cook and the butler.
A double kill!
It's always the butler.
Which is ironic because they were the two people who each had a key to the wine cellar.
Yes.
And I'm gonna guess the dwarf also ate the food? The same food?
No. He passed out before the wine was served.
He did.
Yes, so, but...
He was drinking the ale that was
ale.
used in the cooking.
Oh my god, we're finally
That was
getting
the
somewhere.
Sleeping potion. Basically, she threw a bunch of sleeping pills in the ale and the activator in the wine. He passed out because he drank so much of it.
But what about everyone else?
Yeah, so how do we narrow the target to only the panda?
But it does beg the question, how was she not aware that he was coming into the kitchen and quaffing the ale?
Unless she was aware of it.
The easiest reason why the panda would be the only one to have drank the wine is because the wine is traditionally drank after toast, and the toaster is always the first one to drink.
Is that true?
Yes.
He would have drunk it before anyone else could.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Can we check the other wine cups?
Oh yes, yes.
Sure. Yeah, none of the other wine cups have been drunk from at all.
Do they have?
So only he drank from the wine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Do the other wine cups have marks of the poison, or the?
Yeah, all the wine has the poison in it.
So everybody was gonna get poisoned.
So it was the cook.
Because then let's go confront the cook
Okay.
and use this new knowledge to put the pressure
Yeah,
on.
this is definitely looking like the cook.
Yeah.
So we go
Thank
back
God
to the
we're
cook.
finally getting somewhere.
Because
Okay.
who else would be able to set up a 2-part poison like that?
Okay. So, yes, we're gonna go back to the cook.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Wait, what?
What?
The cook is in cahoots with the Duke. The Duke's getting revenge.
Maybe.
Maybe, but his food and his wine is also laced with poison.
Yeah, but he could have known.
His wine was laced with poison. Yeah.
Yeah, he could have known and just not drank the wine.
It's possible, but first we need to confront the person we know, as of right now, had a hand in this.
The claim that we're making is that the cook was trying to kill everybody?
Maybe not kill everybody, because she knew the host would drink first, and thus nobody would drink the wine if the host just drops dead. But we don't know, so we need to go talk to her.
Okay. Actually, we should probably check the current food she's making now.
Yeah, we'll handle that.
Okay.
That's actually a great point. Shit, survivors. Guess I'll make dinner.
Or late night, or whatever. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
And what's on the menu? Your demise.
So she's still in the kitchen cooking.
So how we play in this?
Quietly close the door on our way in. 15 of us in a teeny tiny little room.
Including a giant horseman.
I want to very calmly get up close to her and tell her that we need to talk.
She says, all right. Third time's the charm, I guess.
Third time's the charm, because we figured new evidence has come forward. Why was there stuff in the food?
She says, what?
Why was there was something in the food that, when it reacted with what was in the wine, killed him. You're the chef. Did you see anybody mess with the food?
She says the only one who had any interaction with the food is myself and James the butler. And she says, I certainly didn't put anything strange in the food.
Somebody insight that.
Somebody with a better insight than Rocket insight.
Sorry, guys. In the kitchen putting away food. I'll be right there.
Okay.
The irony! The irony!
There. Now we know.
Oh, shit! That's a natural
Yes,
20.
she was in fact, she was lying.
What?
So you're trying to blame the butler?
Yeah, she was trying to claim that the only people who had interaction with the food is herself and the butler, and she said that she didn't put anything in the food.
Yeah, so she lied.
So I'm gonna. All right.
She was tastefully lying because she was half lying. It was half truth. She definitely put something in some of the food.
Okay. Well, there's been a few holes in your story as we've been going around talking to people. Things that you say happened but didn't truly happen. And now you're saying only you and the butler have interacted with the food. And yet, that leaves only you and the butler to kill him. So you need to come up with a better alibi, or else it's going to be pinned on you.
Wait, lie better.
And she says, well, that would be your mistake, because I didn't kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? If we were to, say, empty out the ale, we wouldn't find something in there?
She says, you definitely wouldn't. And you can tell she's telling the truth. She says, that is just ale.
Okay.
Nothing but ale.
What about the ones in the cellar?
What about the previous barrel?
Yeah, where's the
She
previous
says-
barrel?
She says, it's in the basement.
Did you give us the key?
She'll give you the key. She says, there's nothing in it. It's just ale.
Listen. We know you put something in it. You're the only person who could have. Because this was put in during the cooking process. It's the only way that it could have happened.
She says, I didn't use any ale in today's cooking.
Rocket's going to sign to whoever can read is like, do we reveal the father? In sign language.
Well, we tried to mention about the father, but she's been telling the truth about that. Or that her father's alive and been talking to him. That he's been talking to his father.
So who
it's not
that it was her father?
Well, she could have been talking to her father's grave.
That's true.
Yeah.
She just said, I talk to my father every day.
Not
Didn't say anything about him answering.
So can you bring us everything you used to cook tonight's dinner and only tonight's dinner?
Yeah, sure. And she'll gather a whole bunch of ingredients.
Okay,
So-
let's apothecary diaries this shit.
We're gonna look over the ingredients.
Yeah. You notice that one of them is definitely a plant that would interact with the poison.
Uh-oh.
What's this?
She says, the boss's favorite herb. I always put it in his food.
Yeah, but
Has a strong flavor.
yeah, the interaction.
Completely harmless.
Unless mixed with.
Let's mix.
And she says, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Are you sure you wouldn't know anything about that?
She says, pretty sure.
Nobody told you that these are bad mixes?
She says, I'm a cook. I'm not an alchemist.
Even then, a cook should know when two ingredients do not fit together.
She says, sure, but I didn't use anything other than that in the food. So he shouldn't have died.
Is she telling the
Although he
truth?
knew what he was.
She tells you that, yeah, she used only that in the food. She did not use
So-
anything else.
So an alchemist would know.
Are you aware of what the wine being served this night?
She says, the butler went down and picked the wine out himself. I had nothing to do with
Oh
the
my
wine
god,
choice.
it was the butler, wasn't it?
What do you know about the butler?
She says, he's been here even longer than I have. As far as I know, he's loyal beyond reproach.
So there was no arguments between him and the other.
You never overheard an argument between him and
Not
between
once.
the two?
Not once in the 25 years I've been here.
Just when I thought we were somewhere.
Do you know what's happened here?
She says, no, what do you mean? That he died? Yes, you've been interrogating me about it repeatedly.
Just that.
And there's been no whispers of an incident before you arrived.
An incident of what?
Any type.
Well, that's vague.
Is your father alive or dead?
Okay.
Oh, you might as well just get started.
And she says, yeah, she says, well, this is a difficult subject, but yes, my father is dead.
Are you aware that his last known whereabouts was this very house?
And she says, yes, I'm aware.
You realize that makes you very suspicious.
Yeah, that's what Nelson Martin just admit to.
He says, sure. But all I did was make food.
And yet your cooking has led to his death because it mixed with the wine and killed him.
She says, I didn't bring him wine. I didn't pick the wine. The butler picked the wine. Clearly the butler chose to kill him. I have no idea why.
Probably interrogate the butler just in case.
It's
There's
always the
another thing that doesn't
butler.
add up. You say that you were in this kitchen the whole time.
Yep.
and that at no time today our dwarven drunkard friend came in to drink any ale.
She says, that is correct.
Phantom just stares at her, just thinking. I'm just thinking, I just
He
stare.
says that he came in and drank what?
So I'll say Russa can tell that she's 100% lying about him coming in.
Oh, okay.
Why? That's not true. Come on. We know he was here. You know he was here. Look at your face. Quit looking at your shoes. Look at us.
Wow.
And she says, maybe I was mistaken he did come in here. I don't see how that's relevant, though.
How can...
Because it makes you more suspicious. Because why are you lying about something as innocuous as the drunkard coming in and sipping some ale? When there's when a man was dropped dead because the food you cooked mixed with the wine he was served, and it killed him.
It just got... It was
terrible liar.
assassinated.
Maybe they both planned to kill him, Nay.
Make it make sense.
She says, yes, I lied about him coming in here. He harasses me constantly. It was unimportant. It's not going to change the result of your investigation, and I thought I'd make it easier for you.
Why not just tell us this? What are you protecting?
And she says, alright, I'll tell you the truth. Because he knew about my father, and I knew you'd think it was me, and I didn't kill him.
Why didn't you? If you insist that you didn't kill him, even though all of the suspicions about your father, so why not kill him? Why did you choose to just be a cook? Why be here for 25 years?
She says, because killing him wouldn't fix or solve anything. I want to make this right, and that didn't do it.
God damn, she has morals.
Can we bring the butler in here?
I'll get the butler, Nay.
Yep.
Okay.
Now we talk to the butler.
The butler did. I called it from the start.
Oh my god, I swear to...
Now we these two in a room together to figure out
The butler's nearby if you want to bring him in. He's been hanging around.
The butler into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Alright, he joins you in the kitchen.
Alright, butler. We have made many discoveries upon our investigation. The biggest one is the mixture of the food with the wine caused him to have a heart attack or symptoms similar to a heart attack and drop dead.
The butler seems genuinely shocked that that's how he died.
Could this also be a case of accident?
So why did you choose that wine?
He says because it went with the meal.
The problem is this ingredient, and I'm going to hold up the plan, mixed with that wine, stopped his heart.
But the wine is nothing that would react with that food. He eats that spice all the time.
Has
Not this time.
anyone else had access to this wine?
He says, well, the only people with the keys to the wine cellar are the two of us. He gestures to himself and the cook.
Do you know anyone who's trying to get into the wine cellar?
He says, I don't think so. If anyone had asked, I would have gotten them wine.
Where did you source your wine?
Was there... See, we gotta get back to that chain of custody. Was there any time where your keys were not in your possession?
Today, only when you took them from me.
You sure?
He says, I'm 100% certain.
Is he lying?
He's not lying.
Could this be a case of accidental?
No, the wine was definitely tampered with.
Oh, who had access to? So those who only had. Well, who recommended?
Bought the wine.
Oh yeah.
Asking the order of events.
Yes. Who bought the wine?
He says, "Oh, we didn't buy it. We made it."
Okay.
You made it in the cellar?
He says, "Yeah." Well, some here and some at a vineyard that he owns.
Who owns the vineyard?
And tonight's wine. And tonight's wine was.
What?
And who runs the vineyard?
Wait. Yeah.
Dr. Warble?
What?
He says, no, he says the boss ran the vineyard directly. That was his own private business.
So tonight's
he only,
wine,
yeah, he only makes enough wine for himself.
Small batch kind of deal.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So tonight's wine, was it made in here or from the vineyard?
He says, that was made here.
Then we need to check it because it was clearly tampered with to cause a reaction with his favorite spice.
He says, well, you have the keys. You can go look.
Well, let's walk me through just step by step. You're getting ready for the dinner. You open the wine cellar. You go down. You pick up a bottle of wine. You bring it up. At any point, do you leave the wine? At any point, do you not have it in your possession?
So he tells you he went down, picked up 3 bottles of the same wine, brought them out of the table, opened them, poured them in all the glasses, and that was it.
When was the speech being made? How late? Soon after that?
There was no speech.
No toast?
No toast.
What drink? What got him to drink the wine? Just because it's just left there?
Well, you drink wine with food. They were on their 3rd course when he died.
Did anybody else drink the wine?
He says that I believe everyone had at least 1 glass before the most recent one. I'd refilled them just before he died with the new course.
And the new course, it had a new bottle of wine?
He says I refilled it from one of the same bottles as before.
Where were those bottles kept before serving?
In the cellar.
We gotta check this out.
I got them there for myself earlier.
Wait, could there be a secret door in the cellar?
I mean, that was going to be my next question. But I'm just trying to establish, like, chain of possession here. Like, did he get stopped in the hallway? Did someone talk to him?
He tells you he went...
way to deliver the wine. Was there any...
No, he tells you he did not get interrupted. Everyone was already in the dining hall when he brought the wine. They were on their 3rd course. No one interrupted him.
No one was called away?
No one was called away. Everyone was in the room.
And you weren't called away?
Nope.
Something's not adding up.
So poisoned at the table?
Let's go to the cellar and start looking.
Who would know the victim's favorite spices?
Just the cook and myself.
You don't think his son? His
Someone...
nephew? Sorry.
Maybe, if they talked about it, but his nephew never came down here to help cook or anything, so I'm not sure if he actually knew. I mean, maybe. I have no idea.
Able to recognize it from having been to one of these dinners before?
It's very possible, I suppose. Some of them have been here several times before.
We need to figure out how somebody managed to poison this wine. It's these 2. That's the only people who have regular access to it with the wine key.
Yeah, but it seems like the wine was given to everybody.
What we're trying to figure out.
So,
Wine cellar.
Would the poisoning not have had to happen in the room?
And if the ale wasn't tainted, why are we so sure that our dwarven friend was under the influence of potion? how did he get poisoned and why? There's just too many questions.
Go to the wine cellar?
Yeah, wine cellar.
Wine cellar. I don't like it. No definite.
I
Like
know, right?
we had a thread. We were pulling on it, and it just didn't pan out.
Well, I'm going to say you guys go into the wine cellar. So it's a relatively small cellar. There in the back there are 3 large casks, the same as the one in the kitchen, and there's about 100 bottles of wine on, like, pretty high quality shelves for storing them, to keep them from souring and letting them age.
Mm-hmm. Proper
Any
humidity and all that.
Exactly, yeah.
We need to do an inspection of the wine that was used this night.
So he'll show you over to a section of bottles. He says, "These dozen bottles are the same as the one that the 3 that I used today."
Are there
Same
any?
ad. What happened to the 3 that you did use today? Are they still on the table?
They should still be on the table.
And you already checked those bottles, right? And they had no traces of poison, right?
No, they all had the
They
poison.
all had the poison.
They all had the poison. That's the problem.
All 3 bottles?
All 3 bottles.
So we gotta check the other bottles here.
How much do we know about this poison?
The 2-part. It's something that reacts with. It's like being on heart medication and having grapefruit.
Sure. Do we have like an antidote? Like if we know that you have an allergic reaction to peanuts, you get adrenaline. Here you go. Here's your pill. Here you go feel better. Right? Like what's the solution to this poison? How do you oh no, I've had the 2 poison parts. I didn't know this spice was in here. Do I just puke? Do I
It causes death, pretty much. It causes pretty much instant death. So there's nothing you can do if you ingest the 2 together.
It's not a cumulative like.
No, it's if they mix in you, you die.
This feels like everybody at the table could have died tonight, and one of them did.
Well, why didn't they?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Why
like,
only
they-
this one man?
The guest eats something else besides what the head consumed.
No, it's got to be spooky demon circle in the basement. Nobody else was doing demon business. Only him. Him and the butler, but the butler didn't eat. Demon business plus poison. It's karma. That's all it is.
Wait. Looney, this is gonna be dumb, but can I try talking to the goat?
Animal's horse.
Do you try talking to the goat?
Talk to goat.
Talk
Like
to
the
goat,
last 10
talk to
minutes.
goat while this conversation's been going on for 10 minutes.
Sure, yeah, you cast. Yeah, sure,
I
you
wanna
you talk with the goat.
Okay. Hi, goat.
And it says, "Hi, weird horse person."
Hi. I have some questions. You know that weird man that was in that really dark place with the circle, the weird red thing on the floor?
And the goat says, "Yeah."
Do you know what he was going to do to you?
The goat does not. For I specifically, it's a lamb and it has no idea.
Oh, it's a lamb.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was there was there anything you remembered that seemed weird?
Did the man, like above the table, like, was that man down there the whole time?
Yeah, the man was down there the whole time.
So he was down there the whole time.
Very not invited to the party.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear him say anything? Anything weird?
I mean, they definitely talk, but
understand him.
yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, it didn't understand him. So
He doesn't understand.
you get the feeling that this goat doesn't really know much between being a child and a goat.
Oh, this is a baby.
Yeah, it's a lamb. That's what
you said. It was a
Kid.
goat.
It's a kid. It's called a kid.
A lamb is a baby sheep.
You're right. Sorry, you're right. It's a kid. Yeah.
Like, okay, so it's a baby goat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, man! Oh my god, I don't want to eat him now.
Or it's still, those are the tastier ones.
Now that you've talked to him and you recognize him as a person.
I turned to Nathalie and say, the goat doesn't know anything, but weird guy and, was down there the whole time. Nay. Also, I can talk goat now for some reason, but yeah.
So I will say, as you draw Nathalie's attention, Nathalie specifically, you notice a small pinprick in every single bottle of wine in the cellar.
Oh.
Dun dun dun.
Crystal, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Notice it was a syringe was used. Means we need to find syringe.
I am going to. So, I'm assuming you're saying that the hole is in the cork?
Yes, correct.
And does it look like it was a needle, or does it look like it was more of a corkscrew? Yeah.
It looks like a needle. No, it looks like a needle, yeah.
Is there a theme to the bottles that have been tampered?
It's literally every single bottle in the cellar.
Does it look like this happened recently, or is this like this has been happening over time?
I mean, they all look like it was probably done at the same time. It's hard to judge for sure, but you do notice that every single...
every once in a while, just up into the bottle, it was somebody went down here one night and went to town.
Yeah.
So they brought like a ton of poison.
Guys?
Nay?
Yes?
Every single one of these bottles has a hole in the top.
Hmm?
Oh.
Are there footprints down here that, like, obviously somebody went to every shelf, every bottle?
Yeah, you can see... actually, no, you don't see footprints because this place is immaculate. There's no dust or anything.
You always keep it clean. Dang.
Oh, of course.
Not of course. Why? Why be immaculate about a wine cellar where only two people
The
have
whole
access to it?
The whole house is immaculate.
The whole house.
Yeah.
The butler is dedicated to his craft. He's a good butler.
Left no corner untouched. I imagine underneath every bottle is also no dust.
Correct.
Does the panda have life insurance?
I think that's what the will's about.
Yeah, the butler says he doesn't know...
Who? Only the cook and the... Alright, let's start looking for hidden... For hidden passages and such.
Yeah.
Now that I'm looking around, do I see anything else with my passive perception?
No, just the fact that every single bottle has clearly been tampered with.
So it would not have mattered what wine was chosen.
So who didn't drink wine? Literally the dwarf?
Why didn't anyone else die?
Question. Why did only he die? Did he have some type of pre-existing health condition?
The butler says as far as he knows, he didn't. He was in good shape. Really healthy for his age.
Things are not adding up. Could it be his unique biology?
I feel like we don't know enough about biology to target panda people specifically.
Yeah, no, we've only just been introduced to, germ theory.
And also, this is your first panda person.
Yes. You know if there's stuff he can't eat that other people can?
He says as far as he knows, he can and happily eats just about anything, as long as it's flavored with his favorite spice.
Like cumin or something.
Ketchup. Put ketchup on everything.
Ketchup isn't a spice.
Oh, with that attitude.
Oh my god. Okay, so we know that somebody like put poison in the lions.
And the food.
And the food. Everybody else had it.
Okay,
Except...
so we know what we know is the food was prepared with a spice that is commonly used. Someone had the knowledge of that spice and how it interacts with a certain poison. And so they poisoned all of the wine. The unanswered questions is,
We
how
know
did
if
they
only
gain access?
the host eats that spice, or if he serves everyone.
No, it's in the food. Everybody got it.
Everybody got it.
You only actually checked the host's food.
God damn it. I thought we checked
I'm
all the
gonna ask them
food.
if this.
Nope.
I'm gonna ask them if this spice was in everyone's.
You asked the cook.
Let's run back upstairs, ask the cook.
Yes, I'm gonna ask the cook.
Real quick, guys, before we, run off. If somebody did this all at once, there's got to be, hundreds of bottles here?
Yep.
This is going to take a while to put a needle through 100 bottles of wine.
And also a shitload of poison.
So whoever did this would not be conspicuous or worried about being spotted being down here for a while with a giant bottle of poison.
Or
Just to say.
least did so when people would for sure be distracted.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so with that in mind.
We need a.
Alright. You guys head back up to the kitchen. The cook is finished cooking. She's now cleaning the kitchen.
The spice he used, was it in everyone's food?
And she says, nope, just the host.
Okay.
Yay, now we know why nobody else died.
Okay.
Next
Now we
mystery.
know why no one else died.
Alright.
Who would know?
Question: who would know this? Who would know this information
What, about the spice?
about the spice and mixing it?
She says, well, I wouldn't know who knows about the spice and what mixing it does. She says, but in terms of who knows...
Super smart.
in terms of who knows that the master was the one who used the spice on all his food, I think just the butler and myself know.
Not his longtime business partner?
The Duke.
I mean, maybe.
Duke?
We still haven't talked to
She
the
says-
Duke. No, we didn't.
No, we need to talk to him again.
We just haven't got around to it yet.
Yeah. As she's talking,
Other things.
yeah, so as she's talking with you, she starts cleaning out the oven. Like I said, she was cleaning before, now she's cleaning the oven.
Every word out of your mouth implicates yourself. It's kind of impressive.
You two have a vested interest in helping us find out who did this.
She says, I told you all I know.
Oh, I know how we're gonna catch the... I know how we'll catch... It's time for dinner. Been a long day and we should all just sit down and tuck into a nice meal.
It's
Alright.
dinner time. Cue the lightning.
Yeah, dude, put the spice in everybody's food and we'll serve wine.
Well, no, we're going to serve the wine. But we're not going to put the spice in.
But it's very flavorful. You will notice.
Yes. But we're going
That's
to...
important.
Let's use something... Okay, is there any spices that taste kind of like it? Something that people could mistake for the same thing?
She says, not really, it's very
I
strong.
didn't last 5 seconds. What's this happened?
I'm about to lay a trap.
Hi.
We're going to reassure everyone that we have grabbed a fresh bottle of wine. We're going to sit down and all tuck into a nice meal. That means everyone has to have some. Even us.
We'll even toast to the dead guy. It's a great trap. I love this plan.
I just want this to be over, nay.
And then we reveal how the 2-part poison was made. And see who starts sweating. And then we tell the lie.
Okay. Somebody go to public speaking. Go.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna say, as you guys are discussing this, so you can see that the cook already plated out all the meals, and as she's cleaning the oven, Nathalie, you notice paper in the oven.
Oh?
Paper that she's potentially burnt.
Oh, paper that's definitely been burnt.
Nathalie... she's cleaning the oven right now, right?
Yeah, she is.
So Nathalie comes up behind her and just, puts her head, not respecting her personal space at all, just, leans down and puts her head right next to the chef's head. It's like, I don't think that's baking paper. Is it?
Can
And Nathalie
Rocket
just,
use
snatches
mending?
them out of the oven.
Can Rocket use mending on the ashes to reconstruct the paper?
No, it's magic.
I'm a Full Metal Alchemist.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Is there any,
Once again, mending repairs a small amount of damage on a non-magical thing. That's all it does.
And this is magic paper.
I mean, no, if it's...
It is literally, I am darning my socks with magic. It is not...
Yeah.
It isn't watch repair.
Is there any pieces of paper that's salvageable?
I mean, it's all pretty burnt, but I'll tell you that you can see that there was writing on it.
So... I don't think this is from your diary. This doesn't look like a shopping list. Or a recipe. And I am right in her face. Big cow eyes, just right there.
And she tells you it was just a couple of notes she was jotting down.
Then why didn't you just throw them out in the garbage?
She says she tells you she frequently burns paper.
That doesn't make any sense. It smells awful.
Madam, if you don't have a good explanation for all these very, 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 very suspicious things.
Very suspect.
I trust her. She's only lied once.
Is she telling the truth?
Roll insight.
Russet?
Yeah, Russet. Yeah, he's coming.
Oh my god!
What?
Yeah, she's absolutely lying through her teeth.
Right. Okay.
Terrible poker face. Come on.
That is, in fact, magic paper. Like, yeah, it's magic paper, as I mentioned before. It's got writing on it, and she's clearly lying about why she was burning it.
Okay.
Seems mighty suspicious. Lying twice.
She then
the
you
only one
then you
making
lied.
food.
Oh god, I cannot
And
do
so far,
Columbo.
this is a human, right?
Yes.
Yep.
We've been told is
So-
older than she looks.
Hags. I call hags.
Yeah. Every old person's a hag. We get it.
Makes sense.
What does she have in her hand? Like, what is she using to clean the oven with?
A scrub brush, soap,
Okay.
and a scouring pad.
Nathalie's going to just very firmly, but not aggressively, grab her by the back of her chef's coat and just pull her back and take the brush just out of her hand. Just like, no, that's mine now. That's mine. And she's going to spin it in her hand a little bit and look at the brush and just... So here's the thing. I'm really fucking bored.
I mean, this has been.
And
pretty
I am not a very fun person to be around when I'm bored. And the only person that so far has been lying directly to my face, and I can prove it, is you. So I'm about ready to just throw you under the fucking bus just to get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So what I can say, what I can say, by the way, is when you grab her, her coat rips, and you can see underneath, like, a little bit of her back. Her back is completely gray.
Oh.
She's a...
What?
Sorry, she's a what?
She's an unclothed woman. Put her shirt back on.
Her back is
So,
gray.
okay, when you say, before I say something, when you say completely gray, this is very important. What kind of a texture are you talking about?
Like, her skin is gray.
Yeah,
like, it's
but
like regular skin. It looks like skin, but it's gray and discolored.
Okay.
But noticeably, like, her face and her hands and what you can see of her skin normally definitely isn't.
You're even pulling that hard.
Is she a doppelganger? Is she a doppelganger?
Oh shit.
No, doppelgangers are blue.
Oh wait, yeah.
Okay.
Changeling.
Changelings are gray.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't have to complete the changeling process underneath the clothing.
Well, yeah, but wasn't there a period of time where Ironhoof was also gray?
That was something else.
Phantom still is gray.
Phantom is still gray.
But but unlike Phantom's gray, this is different.
This isn't grayscale. This is gray.
It's just skin that's gray and discolored. That's all we know. Okay, so like, what's up with that?
So how about before we worry about who you are, why don't we start with what?
Oh, sorry.
And remember, honesty goes a long way. Especially when you're a terrible liar.
And she tells you what she is a cook. And that she's here for the revenge of the death of her father, which you already knew about.
Uh-huh.
So where'd you get the poison from, buddy? If you're going down,
but notice that
anyone you want to take down?
So either you did it, or someone beat you to it. Which is it?
Well, he just let himself.
I think it's a twofer. I think she got instructions and
Yeah.
Where'd you get the
I think that's
poison
why she
from,
lied about the abortion.
Who else?
buddy?
Who else helped you?
She
You
says,
don't
"No
wanna
one
go
helped
down
me."
for this. You don't want to go down for this by yourself, do you?
She sighs and she says, "Damn it,
Who were you protecting?
no one."
They're not worth it, I promise.
Why's your back gray?
She says, "I did it."
They're
She
leaving
says,
us
"I
to
did this
die.
myself.
You did this to yourself? Why, Nay?
No, she
I
did.
did this by
Oh, by
myself."
yourself.
Uh-huh.
You're in love. Just kidding.
You're
No, but seriously, why is your back like
So-
this?
She says,
what? Why are you
'Cause
gray?
I'm
You're not
dead.
human.
she says, "I was."
You're dead.
Oh,
You're cursed.
undead.
She's a fucking revenant.
Correct, yes.
That's why she's.
That's
With a
unacceptable.
terrible poker face?
Wait a minute. Okay, above table.
That's unacceptable.
When'd you die?
Oh yeah.
How'd you die?
What's it like?
She says, "I died with my father 25 years ago."
Oh
Did
shit.
you work day?
Take your
So
kid
she
to work,
no, she was
Dad.
there when they killed him. When they had to get rid of him because he knew too much.
So
Oh,
why'd you
no.
wait? What?
She says, "I was trying to find a way to get all of them."
All
Oh.
of them.
Missed it.
Oh, all of them that dealt with the father's murder?
Yeah.
Wait, they were all in on
Oh.
it? Why?
She says, "Not all of them, the society he's with, not the people at the party."
Oh.
Yeah, no, they're just a bunch of schmucks.
So you're trying to kill all the people that were part of their society, basically. Red Panda was part of it. So, oh.
Who else?
And she says, "I couldn't figure out how to track them down. I found out about their secret basement in their little club." She says, "And then I realized that if I killed them, they'd probably come here to figure out why. I just had to wait for them to come here."
So have you checked the basement lately? Because opportunity missed, bub.
There's somebody in the basement.
She says,
Jackson-
I thought we're not
I've
supposed
been
to tell
waiting.
them.
She says,
Yeah,
"I'm
no.
sure I'm sure they would show up in the next few days, and I'd be waiting for them. You guys had to show up and wreck my
So
plans."
you did kill Panda Guy.
Uh-huh.
You're
And
talking
you were
horse,
going
too.
to let someone else take the fall.
She says, "Yeah, I poisoned every single bottle, knowing that no matter which bottle he chose, it would work."
Okay, and what's with the paper?
Uh-huh.
She says, "That was a scroll of purified food and drink."
Mhm.
Oh. So, okay, so what she did was bad?
Wait, purify food and drink? Whose food are you gonna purify?
She says,
Hide the evidence.
She says, "I put a sleeping potion in the beer because that drunken horse lover knew about my past. So I know what to
I
do."
fucking called it!
Yeah. She says, "And then we remove the evidence of the sleeping potion from the beer using the scroll."
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, we found out who did
So
it.
here's the.
That
And
was pretty
here's.
clever,
And really, what about the Duke? Is he in on this in any way?
No, he has a justifiable reason for hate the man like me, but he's not involved.
Huh. So he would have been
Here-
the red hair.
Is that the truth, though? Please insight that.
Somebody is.
No, I'm not a hero. She's telling the truth.
Okay, thank
Okay.
God. This has been going long enough.
Oh,
I
wait,
am
Yeah,
now
no,
going
wait.
to
was-
return her truth with some of my own.
Okay.
And that's that your existence, as much as I pity you and your situation, is not acceptable. You
mean-
are part of a beautiful cycle of reincarnation, and you have been blocked from that cycle. You deserve to appreciate the fruits of the labor of your first life by seeing what comes to the night that comes after. That's the joy of dying. You have been denied that.
She says, "I don't care about that, as long as I can make them all pay."
That's just because you haven't felt it yet. we're going to bring you peace. Every soul deserves peace. I'm going to try using my hands of healing. Use a key point.
Sure. I think you have you have at least one more. You only used the one. So you would have had two more, actually. Sure,
I
it
don't
does.
think necrotic damage is going to be what does this. I think it's going to be divine damage.
Yeah. So when you use that on her, she starts to wiggle and struggle and yell at you not to do this.
Whoa, with the murder. Are we sure murder is the only option?
This isn't murder. She's already dead.
Be turned over to.
What happens?
She screams loudly before her body starts to break up into ash.
Okay, I'm going to not sleep well for tonight.
Nathalie will just comfort her and just relax and rejoice. Soon you will see the beautiful things to come and know that you were worth it.
Do we sweep her into the dustbin now?
God damn it.
I think she deserves more respect than that.
I don't know.
You know
I don't
she's
know about
definitely
these
in
feelings.
hell, right? She's definitely in hell.
What's hell, eh?
Bad
Don't worry
place
about
you
it.
don't want to go to.
Oh. Can I keep the goat? I mean, the kid, eh?
Sure, why the fuck not? We've got plenty of enough menagerie as it is.
So now what?
So she kind of just cries as she slowly turns into dust, and she disappears with the. That's not what I wanted.
Oh, that's actually sad.
Well, now I'm sad.
This does not feel like justice.
Well, it's not going to be justice no matter what.
No, but it is mercy.
Yeah, because hidden society of.
Well, I mean,
She was never going to get her justice.
You know what?
No.
yeah.
Like, there's
Sometimes.
like two people here who are like decent people. Rest of them.
Are weird, eh?
Yeah.
Are not good people.
Weird.
Well, we solved it, right? We won.
Yes.
Yeah. So as you say that, yeah, and as you do that, everything fades back around. You're back floating above the ocean, the hydrochloric ocean, and Larry once again reappears. But I think we'll call it there today because it's not a 4.
Wait. Do I still have the kid?
No, you do not.
Aww.
Yeah, I had a feeling that we weren't going to be able to take anything with us.
That is correct.
I'm like, no, I'm sad.
The Phantom just taps him like it's okay.
Well,
I just got to enjoy the purpose of my subclass. Woo!
Woo!
Epic.
God, that took forever.
Sif has a very, like, you're going on about all this reincarnation, and Sif is like, she's definitely in hell.
Absolutely. It's
actually
physical. It's more about the physical body being rotted and then returning to the earth and the things growing in its place.
Actually, you're both wrong.
What do you mean?
Completely. Fun fact. I'm just gonna put this. I'm just gonna put this little feature of Revenants at 100%.
Because they'll come back. They'll come back
This.
no matter what. Because
This.
they'll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Soul inhabits and animates another humanoid course, so she's gonna come back and try to exact her revenge.
Well, she can keep coming.
And she's gonna come back as a panda.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It is my it is my
he
job
is the
to
nearest
invoke
humanoid
mercy.
corpse.
I mean, for all we know, this wasn't even real.
Yeah, that's the fun
Yeah,
part.
it's
too.
hard to say. Like,
No, we're
was
not
this all
allowed to accept that
illusion
attitude.
or?
If we accept that attitude, we approach the dragons people with the same problem. We still have to be good people.
So we know
You know
that
what? If you're really curious about whether that was a real or not, finish Larry's tests and use one of your 3 questions to ask him.
Oh yeah, we gotta figure out how. We gotta
Ask
figure
use of his
out.
questions.
Yeah, we gotta figure out what kind of
Still wouldn't.
questions we want to ask him when we
Yeah.
finish the 3rd test, whatever that one is.
Can I ask how Vivrina's doing? I'm really nervous that her place in the world has been eaten by a dragon. Just putting that out there for us to
We're
consider.
gonna have to come up with those questions.
Here's the problem, though.
Yeah.
You and I are not going to be here next week.
Oh, that's really okay. You know what? Then I'm just gonna add one final thing before we actually call it. Then, if you guys are gonna be here next week, let me just okay.
The in-person one, isn't it?
No, well, no, that's just a party. We're still gonna do
Yeah.
D&D regularly on Sunday,
Yay!
I think.
Yay.
But what I was gonna say is, I'm just gonna quickly add this, seeing as you do that. So when Larry reappears, he's gonna say, "Again, you succeed. Excellent work. But is it true intelligence or just a quirk? I know. Let's do one more. And if that is still not enough, we could go for 4. It's time for your 3rd assessment to see if you are a worthwhile investment. A series of difficult moral plights. Who will die? Who shall I smite? Make a choice at each crossing, or all involved I will be tossing."
What?
And he snaps his fingers again, and you find yourself standing near a set of train tracks with the lever in front of you. On one track is Luke, and on the other is Morgan.
No, wait, what?
You think a trolley problem here?
No, it's not the fucking.
Derail the trolley.
Wait, what's on the train tracks? Sorry, I missed that.
On
Luke and
one train,
Morgan.
yes.
It's a Sophie's choice.
Oh,
Who do you
Oh,
want?
fuck
Even
that.
more problem without your moral guide. Good luck, guys.
I mean,
What?
the correct solution to the trolley problem is try to stop the trolley.
The trolley should have brakes and second brakes and
I
third
will
brakes.
remind you that Larry did just tell you, yeah, a series of difficult moral plights. Who will die? Who shall I smite? Make a choice at each crossing, or all involved I will be tossing.
So we have to choose
yeah,
So,
who
choose
so we just have to
one.
choose somebody to die.
Yeah.
Who dies?
Well, I
Does
mean,
that
like,
just mean somebody has to die?
oh, you guys are so lucky you're not gonna be there for that.
So we're going to the cottage next week.
We wish you all the best of luck with your moral quandaries.
We might be able to check in next Sunday, but we won't be able to play for the next 2 weeks.
Okay.
You get to run away.
I'll be honest, I know who Ironhoof is gonna be picking. I'm just saying, I know who she's gonna pick.
Who's on the tracks? Who's in our fucking tracks of the trolley problem we've been put in?
Morgan.
Luke and Morgan.
Our horse and our companion from Techtopia.
Fucked up, honestly.
I know, right?
I'm sorry, but my go-to with this is, well, you might as well just kill us all fucking now, because I'm not playing this stupid game. Which is always the correct choice.
I don't know. Can I kill myself instead and they live?
I'll be honest, oh, that wasn't the answer I was thinking. I'm so sorry.
I must say, I was not expecting you guys to not just be like Luke. Luke, I'm surprised you are willing to throw yourself in front of a train for the pet that nobody else seems to care
Horse who
about.
was supposed to be a villain.
Oh, not that I don't care about it. I can't talk to him at all.
I can talk to him. But I can't translate. This is fun.
I trust you guys with the lives of my sweet boy. And on that note,
I feel like you might be misplaced a little bit there.
Sorry, seeing as you guys were going to be here, I decided to leave you guys with that to think about for several weeks.
You're gonna be alive when you come back. Dun, dun, dun.
Sorry, but not really.
This is a choosing who lives and dies. Like that's the whole.
Yeah.
So Looney, is this the reason that
refusing
you were
to play
excited?
is the choice.
Huh? Oh, the whole thing was how I said it. I spent a long time working on Larry.
I hope that's the
Just
last
like-
exam. I don't think I can handle another one. God damn.
It's the last one. It's the last one. I spent a long time working on Larry, and I spent a long time this time working on Larry. I spent a long time working on Larry.
Larry's a large commitment.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rhyming alone.
I'm going to have to like compose some counter to his rhyme of
Can you come up with rhymes?
like, yeah, let me explain this to you in a way you'll understand, and just go off on it.
What I can say is, yeah, good night.
Roses are F you,
night.
Larry.
Anyways,
Violets are F you,
I'm
Larry.
call it a night.
Okay.
What else is the rhymes take a long time to make coherent and make sense.
Yeah, the rhymes are absolutely.
I was gonna
Great
say
job.
roses are red, violets are blue. This is really messed up. So fuck you. I just came up with that in my head.
But yeah, it's really hard to get the rhymes to be coherent and actually get the message I want across. Half the time I spend prepping Larry, both times now, has been just the rhymes.
I can bet.
It's not easy.
No, and I made it even harder because I gave you these guys the chance to potentially ask them 3 questions, which I can't possibly know what you're going to ask. So then I have to find a way to rhyme the answer back to you. So that'll be fun.
I'm wondering if we should come up with the questions in advance and let you know.
You don't have to.
So,
It's going to be too hard to do it without discussing it with the group, so you don't have to.
Okay.
I'll figure it out. It's a self-imposed problem, so you guys don't need to go out of your way to solve it. I did this to myself. I'm quite pleased by how this went, though. I was excited for this.
That murder mystery took like a lot of my brain power. I could not handle it.
I was
And
close. I was close
murder
with the butler.
mysteries.
I was very close with the butler. Joke.
Oh, I wasn't. No, there's no way I was 100% new when I started planning it that I was definitely not picking the butler because I'm always the one who jokes that it's always the butler, and I wasn't gonna do that and just have someone be like, "Well, it's Looney, so it's the butler." I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't letting that be the case, so I made sure to do a fake out with the butler.
Yeah.
The butler was an unwitting accomplice. He was the poison delivery system.
So we have to choose who lives or dies, or just choose neither so that we all die.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ending the stream here.